2025, eh? That's good. Scrum diddly umptious. Can I make this auto start on a project? I don't know. Maybe I need to like... I don't even know, dude. Recent project. Default.radbg project. In the old app data, hey? Alright. Percent app data. Percent. The classic. RadBG. Oh, we could use, bro, I completely forgot. App data is a thing we can use. Dude, I've like never tried using that before. But that solves a problem that I was thinking. Move user ID and settings, etc. into app data. Tremendous. What's going on, boys? Welcome in. G'day, g'day. Day 17. How we doing? Farmer. G'day, mate. Long time no see. Mob. Roger Dev. What's going on, boys? Oh, yeah. Ain't nothing is better. Luna. G'day. G'day, mate. G'day. Oh, the perfect temperature. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well, hello there. Yesterday... Alright, let me like catch you up real quick. We last left off on day 14. We got V0.1 all zipped up, ready to go. I spent the next day, the entire next day, just kind of working on getting the Steam page up and running. And it is submitted. We're just waiting on approval from the little elves over at Valve, crunching away. I also recorded a Scuff trailer, so yeah, that's going up on the Steam page. I can actually show you the preview of the Steam page. Let me pull that up real quick. Where is that? View store page. Nope, that didn't work. Why is it not working? Because I'm not logged in? No, something's funky. Something's a little bit funky town. I don't know. Preview changes. No, it's just not working for me. Ah well. Another day, boys. Another day. I'll show you the Steam page when it goes live. But yeah, I basically spent the whole day kind of just working away on getting that up and running. We got some basic assets set up, really scuffed trailer, all that kind of stuff. And then the day after, yesterday, spent the entire day wrangling with the little known product. Little bit of PostHog, mate. Yeah. I spent the yesterday being a web developer. It was great. It was amazing. It's a fucking great product. I would show you the dashboard and the analytics that I got going up yesterday, but this morning I may or may not have managed to completely break it, and I'm now waiting on a support ticket because it's completely fucked. I can't even get into the dashboard. So yeah, I can't actually show you how useful it is, but you're just gonna have to take my word for it. Basically, we've got a little PostHog.odin over here, and the general strat here is whenever I want to log something, just call PostHog event, and I can put whatever data I want in there, and then we can use the little PostHoggy dashboard to break down and create any kind of data views that we want. It's really, really fucking cool. I did data collection stuff in Arcano, but I did it all from scratch, just like I fucking just wrote like a little Linux server thing and just chucked it up. And I was just manually kind of sending bytes over, and it was pretty bad. Like, I mean, it was helpful, but it was a lot of elbow grease. And yeah, was a bit of an L in hindsight. But yeah, I mean, I just spent the whole day kind of like setting this up and kind of wrangling with it. This is what sending a little bit of JSON, lovely stuff with a post thing using Odin-HTTP client. Just sending that bad boy across the interwebs. Yeah, pretty cool. Cool stuff. It's working nicely. So basically, the strat right now is every time the user like starts up the game, it'll send like the start of a session, and when they close it, it'll send the end of the session, and so that'll be counted as like a session. And then yeah, we can do all kinds of shit with that. Mainly, I actually sent a screenshot, so I can probably show you the screenshot of what the dashboard looks like. This guy right here. So I got a view of average playtime up and running. This could actually be medium playtime. I just couldn't be fucked doing the proper calculation for it. But this is the number that we're after. Median playtime across all the users is going to be fucking sick. And we're going to be able to, break it down by version numbers, and it's a really fucking powerful tool for like creating any kind of data view you want. I'm very excited. You can't see down here, but there's also like a kind of like cohort like retention kind of thing, so you can see like when they're coming back to play the game and like how long they kind of keep doing that for. So yeah, there's all kinds of epic stuff that we can look into with that. So yes, thoughts on Raylib? Raylib good, use it. There you go. That's all the thoughts you're getting today. Yeah, so that was pretty much me yesterday. Cool stuff. Now I'm gonna need to put a little opt-in on startup, so that the data collection isn't a bit sus. But I'll figure that out later. I'll figure that out when we've actually got something public. So the sprint right now is towards having an online demo by the 14th of January. So we've got the next only like 13 more days, right? Today, yeah, plus 12. Okay. 13 days of full work to get this online demo up and running. And then, yeah, that'll kind of just funnel into the Steam page and we'll be able to see what that looks like. So, I should probably be a good boy and try and figure out how to get WASM and script in and like getting it up on the website. But I think I'm just gonna work on gameplay today, because I spent the last 2 days not doing gameplay, doing like fucking random shit. So we're gonna get back to cranking on actually making this game good. Now, I did a playtest. I did a full kind of recorded playtest with a homie. He played it for like 50 minutes. 50. It's like 50 minutes of playtime already. Only like 14 days of work. Pretty nuts. To put that into perspective, the game C that I made, this guy, the C game, which isn't gonna let me run it. Let me open this. This only had like, I can't actually go back to the overworld. It's an L. But anyway, this game only had like fucking 20 minutes of playtime, and I worked on it for I think 2 months. So, yeah. Experience is great. You live and you learn. I worked on Arcana for probably a year, and it's only got like around 2 hours of playtime. But that's not even the median. The median playtime for Arcana was something like 20 minutes. Because it was just bad from a onboarding perspective. But yeah, anyway. The reason why I wanted to get PostHog set up is because we are sending... We can send over a bunch of events. And this is really useful, I find, when like doing mass playtesting. You know, when you're talking about like tens, hundreds, thousands of people instead of like just a handful. Because you can kind of see all the data and like where people are getting stuck and like what the median playtime is and all that kind of stuff. So I've just marked up the game with a bunch of events. We've got a gold update. When they unlock an item, we send that. When they unlock a chunk, we send that. That's pretty much it so far. I want to add in a couple more things, but that basically means I can like go through and see exactly like where the player drops off and if they're not coming back and all that kind of stuff. So it's good for kind of like debugging issues with the game at scale. It's not a replacement for actually hopping on a call and doing a playtest session though, I don't think, or like getting someone to record a session, because like those are just insanely valuable for like actually seeing what the issue is. So yeah, I see they kind of go hand in hand. You know, that we got the qualitative data and the quantitative data. All right, the yin and the yang for figuring out how to increase the playtime of this game so that we can sell it on Steam and it's going to be fun. That's kind of the end goal here. Yeah, good news is it's already going pretty good. So yeah, just going to keep cranking away on it. We're kind of sprinting towards version 0.2 right now. Alright, also, I've decided on a name for a game. The name has been decided because I had to make like the Steam page and shit, right? Terrafacto. Terraria plus Factoria. It was I was thinking of calling it this for the last game 9 or game 8, the side-scrolling Terraria Factoria thing, but I just yoinked it for this one because it also applies. Terra, we got Earth, Factor. You're trying to like optimize. Makes sense to me. So yeah, that's the name of the game, literally. But now the big meta game the big meta name of the game right now is sprinting towards V2. So with this, the issue I saw in the playtest was, I mean, obviously, it's just running out of content and getting bored. But I think the best piece of new content to add in right now is going to be some basic automation. Because it starts getting pretty annoying when you're going around, like, you have like a fat farm, which is, you know, this, and you've got a bunch of crops. It starts getting pretty annoying watering all these guys constantly and harvesting them. Like, it's a lot of manual work, right? So we want to automate this. So I think, like, yeah, really just having a... what's that actually going to look like? Sprinkler. Auto harvest chunker dude. Yeah, I think those two for now would be good. Even just the sprinkler by itself would be amazing, because then you don't have to worry about watering. Maybe actually, okay, so maybe not the sprinkler. Maybe we just give the player the ability to dig into the ground and like make their own water channels. I don't know. I'm undecided on this one. Because, you know, if you place this next to water, then it's going to be constantly watered, right? And you don't have to worry about watering it. So, I don't know what to do there. Sprinkle would be interesting for a bit more of a late game thing, because it would increase yield, because you would need to like take up a lot of space for this watering to work. Like, let's say for example, this is what it would look like concretely. You'd have this, and you'd have a water channel going down here, and you'd have another one on this side. And then, yeah, you'd probably have another one here, and then a water channel here, and another one here. So it's like you're taking up all of this space because it has to be connecting to a block. So a sprinkler, you would just basically place down in the center, and now, you know, you've got way more space. You can use all this space, and it just sprinkles in like a fucking 5x5 or some shit, right? So yeah, I don't really know. I think the sprinkler would be easier to do, maybe, than the water channels, because like with this, we're gonna have to, you know, have a shovel, and you're gonna have to dig up the ground, and that's gonna have to change the tiles, so we're gonna need like a tile set for the pond and shit. Because right now this is just hand drawn and thrown in. It's not actually dynamic. So yeah, I don't really know what to do there. Not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's say, you know, you have a shovel, right? And you're digging out the ground. Let's say I'm digging out the ground here. What now? We now have empty hole in ground. Now we gotta fill it somehow. How do we fill it? Rain? I don't know. Maybe we pull a Minecraft and you have to like connect it to the existing one, and then the water will just kind of spread and flow into it. Seems kind of weird though. I mean, it would work. It just seems kind of complicated, right? I would like to do it. It's just, I don't know. It seems like a lot of work for not a lot of return. I mean, it would be a lot of return because now the player has like a lot of agency in how they build their base. They could like make their own water channels, which would be pretty cool. And yeah, if we just treat this as a water source and it kind of like infinitely expands out to fill whatever channel, and like even when you dirt it off, all the water kind of exists still, that should be fine, I think. We'd even have it so that in this chunk there's like a river going through and you can't even like get across it to the other side. You gotta like build a bridge over it or something. I don't know. Don't know. Yeah, the dynamic tiles, I think it'll add a lot of agency, I think. Because it's a nice little system. But again, I don't really know, dude. We could even make it so that the player can like walk through it and kind of swim a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. So, option 2 is we have a sprinkler and we just kind of like hook it up to the water with a hose or something. Like some kind of pipeline. Like you would have a pipe thing and you would place it down, you would go like bonk, and that would connect to this. Just auto connect like a rail thing, like a little line. Then you'd also connect it here. And then maybe you'd make a pump here that would pump into the pipe. And then now you have a watered thing. Maybe. Not too sure, honestly. But I'm leaning more towards the sprinkler because I think it would be easier to pull off. I do want to do the terraforming at some point because it would be really nice. But I think there's more high leverage things we can do right now than that. So, what are those high leverage things? Well, sprinkler and auto chonker. Yep. So I think they're like out of that, add the 2 options: digging up the ground versus sprinkler. I would go with the sprinkler. We can do the digging up later on. So yeah, sprinkler, smelting. We need to get a furnace in. So, a couple days ago, I left off on doing iron crafting. GG boys, there's a fire alarm going off. Should I exit the building? Or should I keep programming and burn? It's tough. It's tough. I think I might just keep programming. Good call. GG. We're good. We are safe. Alright. What was I saying before I was rudely interrupted by an alarm trying to save my life in case of emergency? Furnace. That's right. So, I think, where, I think I just fucking, I was about to delete something. No. This guy. Yep. Automation V1. Manual click coal to fuel. Yes. Automation V1. Inserter and chest is slightly automated. Okay, yep. Smelt iron using blast furnace. this guy. Okay, so this is kind of the edge of content right now that I was working on the other day. Just basically turning iron ore into an iron ingot with the blast furnace. And growing some kind of coal, I think. Coal plant, maybe? Maybe something to do with the trees. I don't know. But yeah, a coal plant would be good. So yeah, I'm gonna work on the furnace now. Got a little to do here. Alright, that's the plan. Time to lock in and get working. Time for a bit of Skyrim. God, I fucking hate this microphone. Alright, so I was a bit of a dumbass and I forgot to hit the record button. But if future me watching this right now wants to grab the footage, we can go... What is it? What's the title of this stream? This one. I can download here and it'll be fine. Snag footage from there. Alright, let's get cranking. Go time. So, furnace. Furnace, as I like to misspell it often. How are we gonna put this guy in? Well, I think I've already got the image ID and stuff. Is item, has collision, is building, tile size, shop category, yep. All of this stuff. I mean, it's basically the same as the crafting altar. But a 2x2 and smelts raw materials. I think that that should just put it in. Now we should have a fully functional furnace. It's really that easy. Not quite, because now I actually got to add some functionality to it. So I'm thinking for UX, we go. Let me grab some raw iron real quick. Actually, I can just craft some. Bonk. Oh, that doesn't craft raw iron. Okay, L. Raw iron. Iron ore? Yeah. Okay. So I got some iron. So yeah, I think UX, very similar to what I did with the crafting altar. Except, you know, we're just clicking to place it inside. And then if it's with a bit of fuel, like some coal or something, then it'll just kind of like start smelting. And then, yeah, it'll just take some time to smelt. And then pop out the other side. And that's a GG. This guy's pretty massive. I think maybe I want to turn him into a 1x1. So it's a bit more bite-sized. Maybe. Yep. That's what I'm feeling. This is why we draw shitty prototype art. So that it's nice and easy to change the dimensions. And I'm not attached to it. Alright. Very epic time. Yeah, just something simple like this, I think, will do the trick. She'll be right. Done. Let's see how that looks. Change it to a 1x1. Yeah, that's a lot better. Way more manageable. Yeah. So that'll be pretty cool. I think we just kind of like slap some shit in there and call it a day. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, I mean, I think we could probably use some of the pine wood, maybe. Don't know. Probably just coal, honestly. How do we get coal, though? Coal plant? We could try and like process the wood into coal, but then there's like 4 or 5 steps for trying to make iron, which I guess is fun. Maybe. It's just too much, I think. I think we're heading into too much territory. I mean, well, regardless, we're gonna have to grow coal to process this, so... I don't know. Trees into pine wood, maybe smelt the pine wood charcoal? Maybe we have another item, which is like a kiln. And you put the wood inside here and then you get the charcoal and use the charcoal plus the raw iron to make the iron ingot. I don't know. Don't know. I kind of like that idea because now the trees are useful. Like now it actually makes sense to chop trees and farm them. So, you know, we could also automate the process of growing and destroying trees. And it would be kind of hype, I think. So I know in Valheim there was a kiln, and it honestly was pretty alright. It's kind of fun just like farming wood to dump it in, you know? I have to make this look a bit more visually distinct somehow. Maybe with a chimney. Something like that, perhaps. Don't know. I think I'm getting the perspective a little bit wrong, but that's okay. Yeah, maybe something like that. I don't know. Kiln. If I could get in the kiln. Alright. What? One sec.
Ceramics, bloody make a bowl for your mum for Easter. Now, first lesson, bloody health and safety. This big bastard here's a kiln, all right? It's a big oven, gets up to over 300 degrees. We use it to set our mugs and pots, all right? What else can we put in there? Yeah?
Mugs and pots.
No, I said that. What else?
Maybe like an osso bucco?
No, no food. What else?
Maybe a DVD box set of The Crown.
The Netflix series, The Crown.
Yeah.
Aside from putting it in a kiln, why would you get that on DVD?
Well, I wouldn't, but you
Maybe
can.
my parents.
I mean,
would.
it is available.
Right, I'm moving on. Now, I'm only going to say this once, all right? Big dangerous bastard. Never get in the kiln.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Get out of the kiln.
Thanks, sir. It's very hot in there.
It's very hot in there, isn't it?
Why in the Bert Newtons did you get in there?
Well, you said get in the kiln.
Oh, yep, I'm sure.
Get out of the kiln! That is not what I said. I said never get in the kiln, Zach.
Of course, yes.
Alright, we're not gonna watch the whole thing, but I would love to get in this kiln. So I think set that bad boy up. Set up kiln. Turns wood into charcoal. It's kind of like a 2x2? Maybe? We'll see. Okay. Kiln. Yes. We now have a kiln. Yeah, so this guy's a bit chunkier. But does the trick. Maybe you probably want it as a 2x2, I would say. Instead of a 2 by 1. Yes, sure. That's a furnace, not a kiln. That is a kiln. Yeah. That works. That works for me. Bit weird on the hitbox, but that's alright. Fix it up later. Yeah, well, so I think we chuck some wood in here, and then try and feed that bad boy into here with some iron ore, and then Bob's your auntie. You now have an iron ingot. So that's cool. That explains the next piece of content, but I don't think the player's hooked at this point, because there's like a lot of shit happening, and it gets kind of boring and repetitive. You know, maybe this is fun. I don't know. Trying to figure out how to work the kiln and shit. We need something to kind of like say that, hey, there's more to this. Right now, this, I think it would probably be adding like inserters and conveyor belts. I think that would be the play. Maybe. I don't know though. Cause like you want to automate this. But I think at this point there's kind of like something just feels off. Like there's space for something else to come in and interest the player. Because this is kind of like, yeah, it's interesting, but it's kind of more of the same. So I think this is where we start heading into combat territory of actually having enemies come at nighttime. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to focus on the smelting and the basic automation, I think, for the foreseeable. I don't think I'll do basic automation. I think I'll just do smelting, and then we'll do the enemy stuff, and then we'll circle back around at automation, because that might take a bit longer. Doing like an inserter and chests and conveyor belts and stuff. It's gonna be a bit. So yeah, I would say enemy stuff kind of like chuck in here somewhere, but I'm getting ahead of myself. At this point, just got to get the iron ore kind of processing working, I think. So coal or charcoal kiln processing. So I'm actually going to work on the kiln first because it's going to be pretty easy, because it's like just put coal in and now, or put wood in and now it outputs charcoal. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's kind of like a simpler version of a furnace because we're only just using one thing. It's like a one-to-one mapping. So yeah, I got to figure out how I can get some wood in this guy. I'm gonna do one of these. Get some pine wood going, mate. Yep. Beautiful. So, let's get this UX up and running. Bing, bing. Boop. Sounds good. Well, I think, oh yeah, man, I would also really love to get WASM working soon. I don't know when I want to do that though. I'll do it whenever the mood strikes. How about that? Okay. If crafting altar. Do crafting altar thing. Crafting altar thing. So I can get a better view, better bird's eye view of all this. I'm just gonna call this crafting altar interaction. Okay. Kind of feeling an extra coffee. Yeah, let's squeeze one in real quick. BRB. I've returned with coffee number 2. I ain't sleeping tonight. Yes, sir. Oh, right. How we doing, boys? Vibe check. What's going on? What be poppin'? We having a good new year? 2025. Man. Comes around quick. Gotta cool that bad boy down. Hehe. Do you like instant coffee or specialty roasts? Specialty roasts, of course. Alright. But from a practicality perspective, I'm an instant man. That's all I'm drinking. Just instant. You know. Maybe one day I'll have a proper coffee machine and everything. But in the meantime, I will content myself with the instant. Because, you know, it just, it gets the job done. It's a bit of a workhorse, you know? Bit of a workhorse. Is a Kiln gonna have an item description? If so, please put never get inside. Yeah. Alright, we have to throw that in there. We need like a subtext. Cause like, I've just been using the descriptions as gameplay hints. I think that's like the best way of doing things. Now. Like being very explicit. Like, Kiln turns wood into charcoal. So, we probably need, like, some kind of secondary, like... What would you call it? Like a lore description? Lore description. Flavor text is what I'm thinking of. Never get inside. Yeah, just a little reference to all the real ones, you know. Yeah, we're 100% gonna fucking slap some flavor text on that. Pretty name description. Flavor text with an A. There we go. Fucking beautiful, man. Yeah, man. I love that. I'm gonna render it just so. Just cause, why not? Inventory hotbar. Yep, these are the thingos. Sell price. I probably want to put it up here. This is the hover shop tooltip. Yep. Should probably reconcile these two. That's alright. y1 takeaway equal text dim dot y. I will draw the item flavor text. See how we go. Undeclared name mouse entity. Ah, okay. There we go. Never get inside. There we go. Perfect. So I probably want to make that a little bit smaller and be a different color. So maybe 0.3, and then the color is equal to subtext color. Yeah. Make the subtext color just like a subtle kind of gray. I think. Yeah, perfect. Alright, we have flavor text now. Beautiful. I gotta do text wrapping at some point as well, but it's alright. So in the playtest, the guy was he was very quick to figure out how to do the crafting, which is good. There were like very few UX issues. I mean, there were obviously UX issues, but none that actually blocked gameplay, which is good. When I see UX issues in a playtest, and by UX issues, I mean like small annoyances, like this, like hitting escape on that twice feels kind of weird. You know, stuff like this, it's like out of range, like feels a bit weird. When I see stuff like that and like people kind of voicing issues about that, I think it's great because like I just kind of like put it down on the back burner and have a little think about how I can maybe solve it in the future. But for the most part, I completely ignore all UX problems, because I've found that if it isn't an issue that literally stops the person from playing the game, it's not a priority. And at this stage, the priority is just like adding more content so there's more game to play. Not like trying to finesse the little UX stuff. Because that'll come with time and it'll come with polish, and all of that kind of stuff, right? But if it's not a real issue, like if it's that big of an issue where like the players can't actually figure out how to craft this, or just fucking like that. I would consider that a minor UX problem. just fucking accidentally just getting sucked into the hole, and now all my resources are gone. Anyway, going back to it. If the players physically can't figure out how to do something, I wouldn't even consider that a UX issue. I would consider that like an actual fucking problem that needs to be solved, right? That doesn't fall into the minor UX annoyance category. It's now a major UX bug. Or major UX issue. So, yeah. It's kind of my thought process on playtesting. Because, like, there's always going to be a million kind of, like, tiny issues and all that kind of stuff. And it's really about prioritizing, like, what actually fucking matters. And 9 times out of 10, it's just add more game. More content. Needs more. Cool game, needs more content. That's pretty much it. So yeah, let's get back to the content grind. So, you should never get inside this, alright boys? But we would like to put some wood inside this. So, let's figure out how this is going to work. Crafting altar interaction, yep. So, I'm just going to like do one of these, honestly. Kiln. You know, I at some point it's probably going to be worth figuring out some kind of generic, like, some generic system for, like, inputs and outputs. We'll definitely need to figure it out when automation comes. So we have a nice interface for it. But for now, I'm going to get it working, because trying to prematurely decide on that ahead of time is like fucking trying to pin the tail on a donkey, you know? We're just blind. We're blind and like guessing at what the API should look like, which is a big no-no. So, literally what I'm going to do, I'm just going to copy paste this fucker. This is what real programming looks like. Copy paste and move on. So this will be the Kiln interaction. Bonk. Alright, let's figure this out. So, item count, has any room left? Mouse entity dot items. Item count less than the length of the mouse entity. Or mouse entity dot items. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that'll work, I think. Is anything on? Yep. Okay. Yeah, so we're just trying to like place shit in here. It's really the exact same system as the crafting altar. But we've just got to use a different recipe bank, I think. And instead of instant crafting, we slow burn. But yeah, actually no, this is fine. This is just putting on and popping off. So it's actually hitting the exact same path. And we're literally gonna be fine. So I'm actually going to delete this, I think. And we're just going to reuse that. Or more importantly, just kind of do one of these. So we should be able to put some stuff inside now. It's not going to render though, so we got to fix that. So that's this guy here. We could also just go if kind crafting altar or kiln. Might look a bit scuffed, but it should do the trick. So yeah. Ideally, I think though we only have one in, one out instead of being able to put multiple stuff in there. I would think. Otherwise, it might get a little funky. So yeah, I'm gonna say we do that. I'm gonna try and like think about how this is gonna look like from like an input perspective. Has input 0. Input 0. Item data. I would think, yeah, we just, does this guy have an input? Like, what is the restriction on the input? That kind of vibe. Can we place anything in here? Don't know. I'm gonna say for now we can place anything in. And yeah, we'll kind of just roll with it, you know? Man, this fucking microphone is tugging on me. It's kind of irritating. That's alright. I don't know why I'm feeling it more than usual today. Shit's wild. Yeah, so has input 0. True. So we need some kind of constraints on this, but I don't know. This is gonna be really messy for the time being, but I'm just gonna like keep typing away and we'll figure it out as we go. So this is actually no longer going to just one for one be this, so I'm gonna copy this back. That did not last long. So this will look a little something like, instead of using the dot items, we're just using an input. So if mouse entity dot has input 0. I don't know why I put an underscore on the end there. Yeah, so I think this is how we'll do things. Just have a bunch of different inputs with restrictions, and I think we can make that nice and generic. Delicious. Coffee sip ASMR. So yeah, if we have the input 0, I guess we'll kind of look at, probably changes from mouse entity to something like hover entity. Okay. Peep into the little input 0 there. Has input filled. So if input is filled, we do the pop off thing. Instead of looping over that, we do one of those. Cool. Yeah, that's a nice kind of clean little chonker right there. Okay. If we don't have anything there, then we'll do this guy. Put on gs.held item. Something like that. So that should be everything with the on and off stuff. Bonk. Also, doing a custom cursor sooner rather than later is actually going to be pretty good, because we'll be able to change the custom cursor to have little icons. I think that'll do a lot. It'll give us more power in terms of UX, I think. We could even make it so that the hole doesn't, like, auto suck in. To maybe improve that, but I don't know. I also kind of like the auto suck. It's kind of cheeky, you know. But if we're building a base around the hole, it is going to be annoying. So yeah, probably has to go. But yeah, anyway. That will do. Thank you. Okay. So, inside the rendering of this guy now, we basically just do like a, I'd like to say, if entity dot has input 0 and input 0 dot kind not equal to nil, Yeah, just one of these, really. I think that's really it. So then this will render inside. So yeah, we probably need to define some kind of like, where does the slot actually go? Because it would be good, but yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah. I think I'll bob that up and down there. There we go. So yeah, all that's needed here is just light a fire and that'll do. Like turn it into an on state and now actually do the processing for it. Yeah, I think phrasing things this way in terms of like input 0, 1, 2, 3, we can make a generic system for all of the crafting machines that we can kind of scale up with, and also use conveyor belts and automated hands and stuff. So I think that should work. Conveyor belts are going to be kind of tricky. We can simplify them a couple ways by like maybe just having like they can only be in the cardinal directions, like there's no kind of like curved one that rounds a corner. Maybe. But you kind of do want the curved one. Because the curved one makes... Alright, so if we're doing lanes, that's gonna be the hard part, right? So say we have like a potato in this lane, and then, you know, something else in this lane. The curved tile maintains the lane, whereas if we're just coming in straight and saying, nah, fuck it, we're not doing a curved, then I guess we could still maintain the lane here. But in Factorio, this would be a different behavior. It would always go into the topmost lane. So yeah, maybe we want that, but I don't really know. Not too sure. But yeah, if we do the curved kind of lanes, the tricky part is actually going to be making the spline path, or the path for the conveyor belts. So like you can imagine they kind of like go along this path. Bing, bing, bing. Shouldn't be too difficult though. It would really just be a bunch of points like this, and would just kind of smoothly interpolate along them using a spline or something. I don't know. Actually, yeah, you could fully like predefine points or like a curve, and then just animate along that. That should be fine. So yeah, this is gonna be a multi-dayer, I think, to pull off. Maybe a full day. The tiles are gonna be interesting, but I think that the tiles should be pretty simple compared to the pond tiles down here that I was talking about earlier. So this might be a nice little intro into making a tile set. Yeah, I'm just straight up gonna copy Factorio's design on that. because I think it'll be may as well, you know, pretty powerful. You know, like the conveyor belts, the inserters, all that kind of stuff. In general, I'd like to solve the problem of space in Factorio at some point, because factories, they get fucking massive, and we've only got a limited amount of like island space here. So maybe creating some kind of thing where it's like a little pocket dimension, maybe like utilizing the holes in space. You like rip one open and then you can go inside, and then it's kind of like a little sub-dimension. So now it kind of turns into like an in-out, like black box function kind of thing. I think that could be pretty cool, because like now you'd be in like a pocket space, and like you could design your entire elaborate machine in there. So then we would preserve kind of the overall simplicity of the world. That might be interesting. But yeah, food for thought. Food for thought. I actually think that would be a really cool concept. Just like, you spend a bunch of energy to open this fucking tear in space, and you've got like 4 possible like in and out points that you can like use to your advantage. Like when you go inside, this little tiny box now expands into like this massive like thing here, right? And you've got now the in and out points, which you can just kind of do whatever you want with, right? These are kind of generic in and outs. Anything coming in will come in, anything going out will go out. So yeah, you're essentially making a function at that point, which I think is pretty cool. So I'll try that out. I think automation in this is gonna be really fun. Dude, I'm so fucking hyped to keep working on this game. I am so happy that I looked in to this design. Like, it just feels like it's got so much potential. I can move it in any direction, and the base game is already fun. I'm fucking chuffed, dude. So keen to work on this. Alright. Vibe check, boys. How we doing? Turing complete game mechanics? Yep. Thinking about adding enemies? Yeah. It'll come. It'll come. Baby steps. I want to get the enemy stuff after I figure out the kind of V1 of the kiln and all the smelting stuff. So let's keep cranking on that. Alright. Um. Don't get in the kiln. Alright. Need to render this. Oh, I just rendered it. That's fine. What next? Right, the functionality for the kiln. That's what we want. So I wonder. Really just want to go to the update here and just say update Kiln. Oh really? Cause yeah, why not? Update Kiln. That'll work. Why not, dude? Kind of keep everything in the one spot. You know what, I might even yeah, I don't know. I'll just throw it here. I don't really know what to, like, should I if it off here or should I if it off inside here? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It's just a style thing. So, it's gonna look a little something like this. We need like a state, so like not like smelting. Smelting or not smelting. How do we define that? No. We could have like a we could have a mega entity enum. Where we just kind of like dump whatever the fuck we want in here. Big old sloppy dump, you know? If state is equal, if is not equal to smelting, or is equal to smelting, continue to wait. If not, then we'll kind of do some stuff. Sloppy state dump. Yeah. I did this in Arcana for specifically for like enemies and shit. Cause I found it, I don't know, it's just useful to have this. Just making it kinda, yeah, it's just literally it's just trying to fucking put words and associate them with like I don't even know. A number. I mean, that's what an enum is, right? But, yeah, it's really just like an organizational thing. I don't even know. Anyway. Yeah. So this is just a single state that the entity could be in. Kind of useful as a construct. Finite state machine, as the cool kids would say. I might even break this up. Not a big fan of actual, like doing an actual switch. I kind of just like doing this. If state is not equal to smelting, then we see if there's anything we can smelt. In the input 0, if input 0 dot kind is not equal to nil, or if input 0 dot kind is equal to wood of some kind, or fuel. Yeah. Item data. If item data dot fuel time. So that way we can kind of just throw this in here. Fuel time. Like an F32, I guess. Maybe, you know, maybe we put an N in here. I don't know. I don't think it really matters at the end of the day. So if the fuel time not equal to 0, so that means in the setup pine wood, we go e dot fuel time equal to something like, I don't know, like fucking 60. Actually, what the fuck am I trying to do? I'm trying to do a kiln, so it's a 1-to-1. So really all we're after here is like a can smelt into charcoal. True. Nice and simple. Cheeky little bull. Yes, sir. So if item data dot can smelt into charcoal, then we will commence the kilning. State equals smelting. Really, we could just say like smelting end time. One of these guys. So we'll just go in dot smelting end time is equal to now plus 60? Don't know. It's probably a good idea to get in the habit of charcoal conversion time. It's probably a good idea to get in the habit of doing this. Like putting a bunch of tweaks up here. Just so that, you know, you kind of have a nice central place to do this shit. Okay, smelting end time, yeah, now plus charcoal end time. Cool.
So really, we don't even need this state. We kind of just need like a this is kind of implicit now. If smelting end time equal to 0, see if there's anything we can smelt. So now if smelting end time is not equal to 0 and has reached end time, smelt. So we'll take the... Oh, this is a little bit tricky because what if we pop off the thing inside? I guess we just cancel it, so we'll figure that out later. Let's do it now. If smelting end time not equal to 0 and input 0 dot cancel smelt. Can you even do this down the bottom here? Like we could do like an extinguish effect. Extinguish. Okay, smelting time not equal to 0, and we've reached the end, so we want to do a little input 0 is now equal to absolutely nothing. Before we do that though, we want to pop it off. I want to give us the output, which I can just kind of do here. So we're going to create a input 0.kind no. We want to just create charcoal. Yeah. So let's make some charcoal real quick. I'm just gonna call this like kind. It's easier to jump to. Brimming with energy. Doesn't really make sense. Like, we're burning wood. Like, how the fuck does this even work, dude? It like makes 0 sense to me. We're burning wood to, and we're like expanding the energy, and now it's charcoal, but for some reason we now use that to burn more. Like what? How does charcoal work? What the fuck is charcoal? Charred wood, organic material that's been burned in a low oxygen environment. This process, called blah blah blah, removes water, volatile compounds, and gases, leaving mostly carbon behind. Often used for cooking Filtration even as fuel source. Skeletal remains of what used to be wood, pure carbon goodness. That makes a lot of sense. So it's even better as fuel than raw wood. Holy fuck. Wow. I had no idea this was actually a thing. But that makes so much sense now. Holy shit. High energy density. It's mostly carbon, which is more energy dense. Less smoke. Okay. Consistent heat. Dude, this is fucking sick. It's like actually cool. This like never made sense to me as a kid when I was playing Minecraft. I'm like, I'm burning wood in a charcoal right now, dude. Like, how the fuck is this? I'm like getting rid of the energy, dude. What? But that makes sense. It just burns off the shit that like actually isn't useful. Wow. The more you know. Huh. Fun fact. This really do be a charcoal moment. What are we on? Are we on day 17 right now? We gotta be. No, it can't be day 17. Yeah, we are. Holy shit. That's cool. Crazy. Where were we? Yeah, so I guess that flavor text is accurate. Pure energy goodness. What did ChatGPT say? Pure carbon goodness, dude. Some good flavor right there. I think replacing this with energy kind of makes more sense though. Like, not everyone's going to know what carbon is, but everyone's going to know what energy is. That makes more sense. The intent is more clear with that now. Charcoal. Okay, how about... This is flavor text. We don't care about intent. We care about flavor. So we're going to keep the carbon, and then we're going to put a description on here. Fuel source. Epic fuel source. Okay, yeah. So charcoal PNG. We gotta create that bad boy now. That'll do me. Probably a bit big, but big fat lump of coal, dude. I guess that's alright. We'd also make the player character bigger if we wanted. He's kind of cute though, you know? Okay, well that's charcoal. Get in the kiln. Epic charcoal time. So yeah, that should smelt into charcoal. It's probably doing it right now, if I got the code right. I don't really feel like waiting for 60 seconds to find out, though. Probably need some kind of like, I want to say, like fire on effect. We're kind of heading into animation territory here, but yeah, we would want to animate this by hand to make it look good. But as kind of like a scuffed thing, we could just make a layer. Should I tell you what? We're going to duplicate it. Because this is kind of the closest it'll look code-wise. Because we're going to be cycling through an animation. Kiln on. So yeah, I'm just going to draw some fucking flames in here. Kind of call it there. Good enough, dude. Good enough. I don't even know how to draw fire. Kind of needs to be animated. I don't know. I'll figure this out later. That's good enough. Yeah, so I'll just use that and we'll swap that in. Let's see if our charcoal is done cooking. Oh fuck, I exited out of the game. Wait, no I didn't. It crashed. Ran out of entities. I think it's trying to spawn it over and over again. Yeah, it just tried to just spawn an infinite amount of charcoal. Because I forgot to do this. Cool. We need like a crash sound effect, like a that would be pretty cool. No use in it at all, but it's kind of funny. Make a runner for crashes. Crash. Womp womp. Sound effect. What's that fucking sound called? Womp, womp, womp. No. Oh, no, dude. This is what I meant, bro. But we could play this when the game crashes. Yeah. That would be kind of funny. Just start playing WAP when the game crashes. Oh, dude. That's where it's at. Wamp, wamp, wamp. Sad trumpet sound. Sad trombone. Yeah, yeah. Alright. We'll have to think of something funnier. But that's a nice placeholder. I think or we just play WAP. Yeah. I think that's option number 1. Okay. Where are we at? Trying to get this working. I'm going to change the charcoal conversion time to be 1 second. If X... Nope, this isn't Jai. We probably can't... Maybe we can do a when here, I don't know. When... Testing... Yeah, we probably can't do this. This doesn't feel legal to me. What about like a ternary, like a... Ooh, okay. Alright, when testing, make this 1. When not testing, make it 60. That'll do me. There's some holes in this house. I said certified free. Oh. Okay. I got hella charcoal, bro. How many entities before we crash, I wonder? I actually don't think it's even going to crash. You see, this is kind of a testament to how good programming from scratch is. Because, like, I'm not even lagging right now, dude. And we're fucking, like, what is this? You know? If I sat here long enough, it would reach the max entity count, though. There we go. But I could also just increase the count and it would be fine for a while longer. It's kind of hilarious. Anyway, what was I doing? Smelting end time equals 0. Is that gonna do me? I think so. Well, clearly not, right? If smelting end time is not equal to 0 and has reached end time, we do this. Alright, what is happening? I think there's too many paths going on here. Update kiln equals 0. See if there's anything we can smelt. This is probably why we need to put this behind like an actual state machine instead of trying to implicitly define it. Probably not a bad idea. It's also more readable that way. Yeah, alright. Alright, you win. You win. Is not equal to smelting. Yen.smelting. Oh, state equals smelting. If state equal smelting, then we do some smelting. If has reached end time, then we do one of these. Bonk. And then smelting end time equal 0. State equal nil. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Smelting end time is equal to now plus charcoal conversion time. Which, maybe this is 0. Maybe the ternary fucked it up. Like, maybe this is cringe. Who knows? I could see that happening. Alright, let's just fucking step into this. I'm doing something wrong, clearly. I got WAP stuck in my head, dude. Come on. Come on, bro. 3, 8, 10. 3, 8, 2, 3. Alright, has reached end time. Make ground item. Yes, sir. Entity does. Alright. Yeah. Fucking suck my dick. How is this not an error, dude? I'm like masking a variable. I mean, I guess sometimes I want to do that, sometimes I don't. It's just kind of fucking weird. I have the exact same issue in Jai. I've like had this exact bug like probably 5 times. I guess it's more of like a copy paste bug issue than anything. I don't know. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know why that's giving us an unlimited amount. Kind of weird. Right, because we're not actually getting rid of this guy. So en dot input 0. Oh, okay. This guy down here. There we are. Very epic. Very, very epical. Bonk. Sweet. The pause is gonna be that though. There we go. That is our kiln. Yeah, so we need to actually do this still. If smelting, up here. Like we kind of need to break out of this. So I would almost say that we kind of do this at the top maybe. If smelting end time. Alright, yeah, we'll just say if smelting and this, then we cancel smelt. This is why I don't really like actually doing a switch statement. Because, you know, things are kind of messier than that. Gameplay code gets pretty messy. So I just like typing shit and seeing what happens. Anyway, so that's that should be that logic done. I think now just making this render properly would be a good idea. So yeah, I guess, you know, we could even do it in here. Just say if smelting. Why is that alarm? Right. Intensely thinking right now. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, I could literally just set like image ID. If not smelting, then or if we are smelting, kiln on. Okay. There we go. Done. It's kind of like a nice, simple first pass of things, I think. Some kind of like progress indicator would be nice, but I don't think it's really needed. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think it'll be a big issue. But it's probably worth it. I don't really know what I would do. Like I could draw like a little circle or a progress bar or something. That feels kind of tacky. I think just better feedback would be fine. So like, just drawing particles around the item or something. I don't know. This is the fucking messiest code ever. If the kind is equal to kiln, That'll work. Just change them to be like fucking orange or something. Just some kind of feedback. Actually, it looks pretty good. I think reducing the lifetime would make it a bit better. But that looks good. To me. Yeah, look at that. It's almost just possible already. Done. Almost shippable. Alright. Yeah, that's sweet. Epic fuel source. Yeah. This guy doesn't have flavor text. Bit of an L. Yeah, I'll figure that out later. So, what do we do? What do we do here? Oh, we have charcoal now, and we have the kiln kind of just working, so that's cool. Never get inside. So yeah, I guess now we just want to make the actual furnace work. Perhaps. Oh no. We are killing an item that cannot be killed. This is a nightmare. What will happen? Nothing? Okay. If kiln and state equal smelting, will that solve? Yes. Very nice. Perfect. All right. What do we do? I'm gonna push that up. Call that W. First W of the day. Charcoal kiln processing done skis. Get in the kiln. Yeah, so I guess furnace smelting recipe logic. Yes, sir. Bro, look at that chicken though. He's just chilling. Just fucking vibing, man. What a legend. Dude, I wonder what he's thinking. Where's he going? He's vibing, dude. He's vibing. Just kind of looking around, you know. I like that mountain. Like that mist is really nice. All right. Let's get back to it. Time for some furnace smelting. So the furnace is going to be a bit more complicated than the kiln. But that's all right. I'm kind of like half tempted to move this to here. We've got setup, update, and interact, kind of like all in one. It's kind of cool. So in order to kind of make a furnace. We just kind of do the same thing, you know. Update, interact, you know, just kind of chill vibes like that. Get in the cube. I don't know. I don't even know what this is, dude. Stuff. I think this was the point in which I just started typing a lot of nonsense. Should probably organize this a bit better. Input's kind of just chilling here. Vibing, dude. Okay, so I gotta replace kiln with furnace. Sweet. Sweet, dude. Look at that furnace interaction, bro. Yeah, we could actually like put these behind like function pointers. But kind of heading into C++ territory if we do that. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I do actually see how that could be useful from like just a pure gameplay perspective. Like object-oriented kind of style function overloading. I guess that makes sense. It's like less typing. It's like one less step. Anyway, what am I doing? I could also probably think of a way to make this more ergonomic, but this is fine, dude. Just kind of vibing. Just kind of vibing and typing. Because, like, all that matters is getting the game written. Making things more ergonomic kind of just come with time as I get more experience and know the shape of the problem a bit better. Alright, well, what to do? What to do? Yeah, you could probably do something in Jai with code gen with this. Like, yeah, I don't know. Kind of heading into like funky town territory there. Time to program. So we got the furnace, little furnace dude over here. Yeah, that's looking cool. Do do do. Do do do. Funky town. What the fuck am I doing, dude? Where am I? What is life? I guess my life is making this game right now. So what is the next step on the road to success? We need a furnace on. That's what we need. Let me just yoink you, good sir. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Scoop. Probably should duplicate. There we go. Furnace on. These guys will need to go into separate files with animations. But for now, they can just kind of sit here and chill. Just kind of vibing, dude, you know? Mind their own business. It's fine by me. Alright. Alright, buddy. What do you want? Huh? What do you want? You want some food? Furnace interaction. Why isn't this guy being hit? Or maybe because we don't have an input. Right, yeah, okay. So let's actually just fucking make this then. Shall we? Well, we can kind of start with has input 0 true. Now, we kind of want two inputs. We want 0 and 1. 0 being the fuel, 1 being the thing we're smelting. Yeah. I think we'll have that as a constraint, just to make life easier. So this is just kind of like a one-to-one action. Has input 1. Could also just do these. Has input 0, input 1. Okay, so this has 0 and 1. And we kind of needed to define what these guys are in terms of constraints. Like what goes in here? What comes out? Who knows? you know, something like this, but I think I'll leave that for later and just kind of hard code it for now. We can do whatever we want with it. Input 0. Yeah, I'm gonna say actually, yeah, let's kind of do this now. I'm not sure how to like abstract this. I think, yeah, we just kind of want like a constraint thing here. So I would say item flags? Don't know. I think I'll just call this like item input constraint. Smeltable or fuel. You know, maybe we'll have some other kind of stuff in here. Don't really know how to skin this because, you know, sometimes we just want like specific, like just a laundry list of items of what can go in. Yeah, I have no idea, honestly. I'd like to make an array here. Could also just kind of try and make it functional, maybe. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think just having an array, input 0, allow list, you know, and then we just kind of do one of these. Oh, actually, alright, idea. Have an idea. Input 0 allow list. It's kind of like a random array of entity kinds. Allow list is equal to smeltables. And we just throw this up here. Right? So we'll have a dot iron ore. And yeah, we'll just fucking fill that out, and that'll be that. We'll just have a fuel items as well. Yeah, that'll work. Even try for this part, say like get fuel items. Smeltable items. So yeah, I'll put these and I'll just tuck them away. Chuck them up here, why not? And then in the init, entity data defaults, yep. So right here, allow list stuff. We'll say grouping stuff. So yeah, for these guys, I think what I want to do is just kind of make these arrays dynamically. So for if entity dot fuel length is not equal to 0, append smeltables kind. Ball. And then for the fuel items, we'll basically just, well actually that is the fuel items. The smeltables will be based on e dot smelt into so I'll throw this down in here. Furnace smelt into entity kind. Furnace smelt into not equal to nil. We'll append it to the smeltables. Really, it should just be called furnace smeltables. Yeah. Is there an allocator parameter in append? Not too sure. But yeah, they'll just use the context, which is the heap allocator. So yeah, call it there. All right. So yeah, that should construct those two arrays. I guess we'll see. Ambiguous call, eh? Bro, why is my mouse? Hello? What are you doing? Why are you lagging? The fuck? Bro, what? I'm gonna fucking kill someone. That's strange. Okay. What is happening? Furnace smeltables, eh? Or that's... Or why? Invalid type, entity kind. Undeclared name, furnace smeltables. Okay, the real error is here, I think. So I gotta fucking slice this, god damn it. This is still an error there. I think it's a classic case of me fucking spelling furnace wrong. Or, right. I didn't rename this properly. Cool. Fuel length. Cool. So set up charcoal. E dot fuel length equals something like I don't know, 60 seconds. So it's kind of like a roundabout way of doing things, but you know, maybe it'll be fun. Who knows? Who knows? Not I. Okay, well, we've got the allow list on this guy, so let's just use that. Dig some shit out. So yeah, really just have to figuring out how to input this. If input field, do that. If not, we gotta make sure that we are allowed to take our mouse item. Yeah. Alright, so really it's hover en dot input 0 allow list. That's the thing that we want to look through. Held item allowed. If kind equal held item data dot kind held item allowed true. Break. So I wonder if looping over this on a empty array would crash or not. I guess we'll find out. Probably shouldn't, I think. Because it should be zeroed, and like if the length is zeroed, then it should just be chill. But we'll see. All right. Held item allowed. If held item allowed, then we just do our thing. That is what I'm thinking. Bonus. Held item allowed. Is this allowed? No. Is this allowed? No. What about this? What am I trying to fucking... Actually, okay, nothing's probably on the list right now that I think about it. Because we need to go into the setup. Raw. Setup iron ore. And furnace smelt into iron ingot. Now he should be on the allow list. Hey? What do you think, buddy? Look at that. Fucking tremendous, dude. Absolutely tremendous. So yeah, that'll work and scale up nicely, I think. Yeah. We just need fuel now. So how is fuel gonna work? Honestly, I don't know. Like, you would think that we just kind of like place some coal. Just call it a day. Get some more kilns going, bro. Fucking kiln this shit up. Hit me with it. Yeah. We're kilning. Yeah, so, I don't know. But, you know, we'll figure it out. Furnace interaction has input 0. Yes. Input field. Okay. So we actually need to do this at the top level then. So if held item allowed, maybe. Don't know. Yeah, I really have no idea. It's gonna get kind of complicated. Anyway, figure it out. Yeah, I would really say if input field and our cursor is empty. If input field and held item data nil. So then yeah, that won't do a thing. Cool. So the next is really just cloning this and doing the same thing for input 1. I think. Yeah. I would assume so. Alright, I'm just gonna clone this and then we'll see what happens. So then I can maybe put it into a for loop and iterate over all the inputs, make it generic. Input 1 allow list. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so all of that should be chill, I guess. Probably need to break this out actually to be above. Yeah. Anyway, one step at a time. The next thing I really want to do is just consume some stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna type this shit out. See what happens. So I think the first step is really just kind of consuming the fuel. So if what is it? Input 1 is the fuel. Yeah. So we kind of need like a fuel end time.
This is kind of like the first action. Consume fuel. If input 0, input 1 dot kind not equal to nil, then we will kindly consume this guy. And I'm gonna say that to simplify things, we only have a one piece of item inside here at any given time, I think. Just to simplify. Okay, so if kind is equal to nil, then we basically just destroy it, right? Input item dot fuel length. Now plus that, and then yeah, just consume it, I guess. Huh. Oh. Yeah, so that should give us some fuel. So now we're burning, we have fuel. So if fuel end time is not equal to 0, we'll really burn out if has reached end time on the fuel. If fuel end time equals 0 and has reached end time, then we burn out. So, or if it's not equal to 0, so then we equal that to 0, extinguish thingo. Yeah, anyway. So, if it's not equal to 0, it means we have fuel. We have fuel. Smelt thingo. So, I think we will see if there's anything in the furnace we can smelt. Maybe. It's a bit backwards because this UX is different to the Kiln UX. In the Kiln, we can kind of just place whatever we want. So maybe we also should be limiting it because we don't want to be able to do that, right? It's kind of funny, but we probably don't, to simplify the code a bit, because like if we had a conveyor belt running into this, it would like put it inside. I mean, this is fine when it's 1-to-1, but when we get to the furnace and like the crafting altar, I guess the crafting altar you can put anything on as well. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, when we get to the furnace, then like, how do we do this shit? I don't know, dude. This is confusing. I guess that's why I'm here, to solve it. So yeah, I think that plus that, nothing else can kind of be put on. Alright. If we have fuel, smelt thinger, consume fuel. Yes, sure. Okay. Is this even being put in? Like, where is the... Kind of need to know here if we can put more coal in or not. Yeah, this is fucking absurdly complicated. How do we simplify this? Okay, we could... I think a way to simplify it is we could make it like a crafting thing instead of a, like, burn thing. Maybe? Because, like, you just go this plus charcoal equals single iron. So that way it's not really like a fuel thing, it's like an actual crafting recipe. So then they would just kind of like sit there and craft together and light up. And when it's done, they would both be consumed. So we would be getting rid of the fuel kind of concept, which I think would be a win because it would simplify. Is there any drawbacks to that though? Well, we couldn't have a single piece of charcoal lost across 4 different smelts. So it would be hard to throttle that. But I think that's largely fine because we're simplifying things. So it's just like charcoal plus raw iron equal iron ingot across a long enough period of time. It's kind of like exactly what we did here. Yeah. Like, what's the purpose of having a fuel thing? And by fuel thing, I mean like the Minecraft kind of style. Place a piece of coal in and now it lasts for like 8 smelts or whatever it is. Like, what is... I guess the purpose of it is so the coal can go further. But like, we could totally just simplify it. Right? I mean, will me simplifying it lead to a worse game? Maybe. Because it's like, it's less complicated. And sometimes things being a little bit more complicated is cool. Because like now it's like a ratio of 1 to 6 or whatever. Like 1 coal to 6 iron. And you kind of have to like time it right so that you don't run out of fuel. And it's nice and efficient. So I can see that being an argument for this. But is that worth the extra complexity? I think so. I think it's like, it's kind of more real if we just click on this to like fuel and activate it. Because we could also just kind of do that regardless. Like we just push, and now it's on fire, and then we just throw stuff in, and bang, that pops off iron. Bang, that pops off iron, until it's like out, and now it cools down and it has to restart. So I can see that happening. I can. Kind of complicates the input a little bit. Since we're not really caring about there being multiple items in there now. But yeah, I can see that working. Because it's like the exact same as this, right? Like if you want to queue stuff up, we can have like a little hand here. Like an inserter that'll just auto insert when ready. Yeah, that'll work. You could even have charges, so you could put like 3 in. So you go 1, 2, 3. That way, like, it'll never actually stop. Like, once one charge goes down, then the inserter will go in. It'll fill back up, but it won't stop. That could work. Yeah. Fuck it. We bowl. Okay. So instead of this, we do it on the input. It's kind of like a special case, but I think that's all right. So I think we just go up here. I don't really know how we make this automatable. Because I want the input 0 and input 1 because like we want inserters to be able to like slide it in, you know? I guess there's no real point thinking about it until I've actually got an inserter I'm trying to program. let me just try and get this working. I'm gonna stop overthinking it. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just use this. Held item allowed. We're not gonna pop this off though. If input not filled. And held item allowed. Then we'll just kind of do like a one-time consumption of fuel. Okay, has input 1, held on allowed false. Okay. Yeah, I think to make this like generic, I kind of need to make these behind functions. Sorry, to make them automatable, they kind of need to be behind functions. But we'll think about that when it's actually time to do the inserters. Okay, if has input 1, okay, item allowed, yes or no? So, filled, if it's not filled, and held item allowed. Really, we're kind of after like a, really like a, just seeing if hover entity dot fuel and time equals 0. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, that should be the interaction, I think. Okay. Actually, okay, so instead of this, we just want to like instantly consume it, maybe. Or not. Maybe we consume in the update. No idea, dude. No idea. So I think if we're doing the inserter thing, then the inserter also has to consume it. So it kind of makes sense to just mask this over inputs and then consume in the update. Yeah. So I think we'll kind of back this up and say if the input isn't filled and held item allowed, then we're going to fill the input. And then inside the update, and we're going to fix things. Go back to square one. You know, we'll do the consume fuel. So if fuel end time equals 0, actually we'll really just say because as soon as we consume the input, then we're going to be able to... God, my mouse is fucking up again. Bro, what is happening? What are you doing, Mr. Mousy? Hello? You okay, little buddy? What's going on, little fella? Put you in a different USB port. How about that, buddy? Yeah, because if we're just doing this, then like it's getting put inside, but now it's not actually, like it'll just get filled again. Like we'll be allowed to click again, which is kind of cringe.
So I don't know what to do there. I guess I'll just do this special fuel case. Just to remind my future self that we need to solve for this if we want to make it generic. It's down here. Hover entity. Fuel and time equal. It's not equal to 0. And not special fuel case. Yeah. Okay. Consume fuel. So if the fuel end time is equal to 0, or really just if we have an input, it's not equal to 0, then we'll just kind of fucking eat it. Actually, maybe we can also still just allow it being clicked in. No, because then the inserter will fuck up. Okay, anyway. Alright. If, you know, for now, we'll just kind of fucking get this shit working, dude. I don't even care. If the input kind is not equal to nil, then we're going to consume it. Okay. Okay. So, image ID is equal to fuel end time is equal to 0. If true, dot furnace on. Cool. Okay, we have fuel, so smelt thinger. Alright. So if the smelting end time is equal to 0, basically, if we have a input 0 and the smelting end time is 0, then we need to start smelting this motherfucker. Furnace smelt into I'd say like smelt length or some shit, dude. I don't know. Just gonna fucking hardcode it for now. Alright, smelting length or smelting end time equal to that. Okay, input 0. Okay. So, now we're smelting this motherfucker. If smelting end time has reached end time, then this is the craft action. Input item data. This guy. Input item data dot furnace smelt into. Okay. Smelting end time equals 0. And we will 0 out the input, so we won't have it anymore. That should be fine. Yeah, I guess that's it. So, fuel, smelt, done. Yeah, that works. So just kind of smelt as much as we need whilst it's still alive. I think this has got like 60 seconds of goodness. But yeah, we can't click it anymore, so that's great. Yeah, we shouldn't be able to do that. So, held item allowed. If input filled. Oh, how do we do this? My brain's fucking fried, dude. Holy shit. I don't even know. I'm like just like puffing smoke right now. It's like running out of steam, you know. Jesus. I need to grab a break for a little bit. Rest up. I think that's what I'll do. I just want to fucking push through this though. Like what? What is causing this to... Held item allowed. Input filled. Hold item data equal to nil. If input filled. I think this will work. Kind of just trap us in there, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Okay,
That works. Works for me. En.frame.do smelt particles true. Gonna fucking throw you behind that so it's easy. Update kiln is smelting. Yep, do smelt particles. So that way, this guy just needs to do this. There we go. All right. That is V1 of the system. Complete. Very nice. Okay, where did I put the... Okay, this guy. Input item data dot smelt length. Say like 20 seconds or something. Don't know. Cool. Well, that's it. I think the only other thing is actually making the alt recipe. Make this guy not Instacraft into one of those. So let's do that real quick. Just go down to the crafting recipe and change this to be iron ore. Oops. There we go. So that's how we get the iron ore. Then we put that in there. And we need wood as well from this guy to fuel that. And that is V1 of the iron smelting system. So we get a nice shiny iron ingot. Which I think I'm gonna increase the price of that. Because there's just so much in that process. We'll maybe bump it up to 500, maybe. And then bring down the pine wood to be like 50. So this is flavor text, and then the actual description. Turn into charcoal in kiln. Sweet. I would expect the iron to be popped off. So let's do a first in, first out. Off. First in, last out. What? First Last in, first out? I didn't even know. Crafting altar. Yep, so just hash reverse this. There we go. It's a bad description. Raw ore plus coal. Smelt raw ore into ingot. Let's say smelts raw ore. Or uses charcoal to smelt. Uses fuel to smelt raw ore. Maybe we say charcoal. Fuel. Okay, and then in the setup kiln, turns wood into fuel. And then set up charcoal, epic fuel source. Yeah. That'll be that. Okay, so kiln turns wood into fuel, furnace uses fuel to smelt raw ore, crafting also merges items together. Alright, so that's like a massive fucking process to get a piece of iron. So the next step, I think, is like making that iron useful. So I think, yeah, I'm not too sure how we'll do that, but we'll get there. Yay. Like, just putting it into a hole seems kind of weird. So, I don't know. I think really we'll just use iron in a bunch of crafting recipes. I would like to move these out of the shop and into, like, world crafting. So maybe we make the furnace and the kiln some kind of, I don't know. Because I want to be able to use iron to create things like conveyor belts and shit. Like, I want it as a resource. So, yeah, I don't know. Like iron plus stone plus whatever. Fiber, I don't know. Like this turns into a conveyor belt or something, I don't know. Then you can use that conveyor belt, place it down. That to me would be really compelling. Don't know why, but it would be. Then the question is, how do we actually dangle that recipe in front of the player? I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Could have some kind of blueprints slash research system of some kind. I don't know. I want some kind of like discovery mechanism. Because like this is a discovery that unlocks it in the shop.
then you just buy it, and that seems a bit shallow to me. And I really want to center it around crafting here. Like, I'm fine with putting crafting altars in the shop. Because, like, I mean, we need to get this somehow, so it seems fine to me. But, yeah, I don't know. I think the design will just shake out with time, right? It's just one of those things where I'm just gonna keep, like, trying random shit to see what sticks. And, you know, eventually it'll be good. But yeah. I'm gonna call that. Let's see. Actually, let me get rid of that. Bye-bye. I'm not even using that anymore. What's it called? Background 0. And throwback to when this game was going to be on a single screen and be finished end to end for Steam in 2 weeks. Or how the times have changed. Kind of just like stumbled into this game design. I'm like, this is the best I've ever done, so I'm gonna pounce on it and like try and milk it for everything that I have. Yeah, that's the play-by-play right now. All right, you can see the little F mod outline in here. Beautiful. Well, I'm gonna push that up. I'm gonna say that was furnace smelting recipe logic, smelt iron into blast furnace, recipe back to iron. Okay. Proper reward for iron ingot hole. Yeah. Don't know. Manual, click coal to fuel. Make automation B1 be cold powered. Inserter plus chest to slightly automate this. Yeah. Okay. Iron smelting V1. Let's say iron smelting. Raw iron smelting. Furnace smelting. Yes, sir. All right. Well, what's next? It's just me, or is this really quiet? I think there's just nothing happening right now. Well, it kind of is. I feel like this is balanced poorly compared to... Yeah, it's way quiet. Man, I need to make this into like an offline mix. It's probably not a bad idea.
Alright, well I'm going to take 5, and then we'll be back to continue. I think I'm going to go grab a snacky or something. Yeah. What else do I want to get done today? Yeah, I want to figure out this, like what the crafting for this is going to be like. Because I would like to make an inserter now. Because we have this whole thing, just like getting B1 of the automation up and running, I think would be really cool. Yeah, because like automating these plants as well would be really nice. So like some kind of harvester that goes psh, and now the item's here, and then the inserter goes from boop, and like puts it into something. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Figure something out. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, just need to figure out crafting for something. Like this. How is this gonna work? That I don't know. I guess I'll screenshot this and we'll bring it over to the brainstorming board to try and figure something out. What happens here? Beep. What do we do? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna take 5. And we'll jump back into it. BRB boys. I'll leave you with some Skyrim though. Enjoy. Hello there. It is I. That's a nice looking castle. It's got a nice spiky wall. That looks cool. So I've been thinking. Oh, here we go. Randy's been thinking. What's he gonna do now? Well, I've had a couple of ideas. One, I think I know how to solve this problem of like not knowing the recipe to things. The answer is we just give them the recipe. Really. Clear, not clever. That's what I'm thinking. So, we do a Factorio. And basically, you click on this, and it opens up an interface, which just has like a list of everything you can select to currently craft, everything that's currently unlocked. Okay, so then you click on this guy, and now it collapses, and it folds into this, which has a clear like slot here, here, and here. You know, it takes this many items, 1, 2, 3, or 4, or whatever. And maybe they are outlines of the items. I don't exactly know. Yeah, maybe they're just kind of like ghost outlines of the items that are needed. So then, you know, you can chuck them on and it'll fill the conditions and then craft the thing. So that's what I'm thinking in terms of actually crafting. Now, in terms of discovery, we have a lot of items here. We have, you know, this guy, and, you know, I'm gonna want to add fucking conveyor belts and like little inserter dudes. But like, how are we gonna discover this? Because right now, the rate of land expansion is like way too slow. And I think what we can do is we can chunk it down into like a smaller chunk size and then just make the expansion cheaper. So that the player is unlocking way more land way more quickly. Because I think that'll also help with like hooking the player as well. Like there's always just like a tiny little thing around the corner, and like each of these chunks are guaranteed to reward at least like one thing in terms of discovery. Right now we're in a good spot because like I actually have too many things to discover and the chunk size is too big. So we just kind of reverse this a little bit. We make the chunk size smaller, so there's more to unlock, and we make it cheaper. Reduce chunk size, make more, and make cheaper. More chunk. Nice. And then I think we could even like do something along the lines of like displaying what the rewards are for the chunk. So let's say like we've got this guy over here that we're about to unlock. We could literally just list off like an outline of like what you're gonna get. So it's like you're actually choosing what you want to invest in. So this, the land expansion now actually becomes the research system. Because it's almost like a tech tree. Like you're kind of investing both in land, but in like what items you want. So that way it's not random and it's like clear. Maybe. I'm not too sure about that. I think we could also just keep it random and see what happens. I think, well, I'm going to try that one first, right? And then we'll see. Because I actually don't think listing it out would add much to gameplay. I don't know. Like maybe, maybe not. I'm not too sure. I think it would add replayability. Like, so from like the second, from the, like you're doing a second run and now like you kind of know what's what, so you choose what to invest in. But you could also just remember where the chunks were. I don't know, dude. No idea. No clue. Maybe, you know, listing them out would actually be a good idea, but we'll test. We'll see what happens. I want to see if my my PostHog is back up yet. See if the hockey is done. Nope, error is still here. Kind of like empty cache and refresh. No. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. I wonder if there's a way I can like reset my entire fucking thing. I don't know. That is all right. All right. How we doing, boys? Ready for round two? Round two of gameplay programming? Day 17 of Funky Town still being stuck in my head. Alright, yeah, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna crank on that, I guess. Pre-selection of crafting recipe in Alta. Because I do think we need to pre-select it, because if we don't, then it's just gonna be way too hard and finicky to get the actual recipe working. Because like, you can imagine we're automating, right? And we're putting a conveyor belt in. How the fuck does this guy know what you're trying to craft? It's just gonna dump whatever is on here. So if there's a bunch of iron coming in here, it'll just put 3 iron on here, and now the recipe won't craft, right? You could make it so that it'll only put 1 of one type on each, but then like, well, what if we want to have 2 stones in the recipe? Like, then what? So, yeah, I think we do actually need to constrain this by like having the user pick which recipe. So I think that's key. I think that is key. We can get away with not doing that here because it's just like a 1-to-1, kind of like 1 in, 1 out. But yeah, anyway, let's increase the land. Fucking boof up the chunk size, bro. Let's get it. Well, chunks. So, I'm going to make this 9x9 now, and we're going to reduce the chunk tile length to maybe like 5. Something's definitely gonna break. There's no way this works. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. This is actually really cool. We're now playing a mini version of the game. Wait, what? He's just chilling down there, bro. What's going on? What's he doing? Big L. Assertion mismatch dimension check expected 5 got to be 12 12. 4 5 5 8 4. Why is that hard coded? 5 5 8 4. Ah, yes. We gotta change the size of the actual dimensions in the map of the chunk. That's okay. Yeah, so I don't know. Is 5 by 5 good? Or should we go a bit bigger or smaller? I think this is fine. Like it's got a nice kind of granularity to it, I think. You know, maybe we go 6 by 6, I don't know. But I kind of like having it be odd so we actually have a center point. That to me seems cool. Also, this feels amazing already. I don't even know what it is, but like there's just something about it being a little bit smaller that really tickles me. You know? It's more dense. Fitting more. So yeah, I guess the next thing is just making the cost like way smaller. I want to make the cost smaller and make each cost go up with a mathematical function. I don't know what to use. Maybe we just make it linear. Maybe we make it exponential. Maybe we make it a little somewhere in the middle. If anyone's got any good curves they'd like to recommend, hit a brother up. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the math is going to be like on this, but we'll figure it out. This looks so good. I don't know why. It just looks really cool. More nuanced. I don't know. Feels nuts, dude. Alright, let me increase the chunk's W and chunk's height. Could fucking boost this up to like 15 by 15 now, bro. Tremendous. What else? Yeah. So we've got to fix that that little issue of our poor friend in the chunk editor. So this is now 5 by 5. So we'll just do that and call it a day, I think. So that should fix the error. It's kind of like misplaced now though. Right, because I was hard coding it. Why does that like disappear when we run up here? I don't know. One, two. Oh, because I think we're basing the chunk rendering on or the chunk, like there's like a tile overlay thing that I do. I think we're basing that on relative chunks. 3 by 3. Yeah, I think that's it. Can I make the clear color a different color?
I don't know. Void cull. Void cull. Okay, where is this happening? Chunk. Render. Hey, it's in here somewhere. I know that. Play space rendering entities. Particle up didn't render. Tile render here. I went to name it something, but I did not finish the job. Yep. So get chunks in view. I think this is the culprit. Yeah, because we're going 2 by 1 instead of actually doing a proper radius. Bit of an L. I'd like to properly do the math on this. Not gonna excuse myself for that one. If anything, that's it should be awarded a medal. I think that was good. How are we gonna do this? 480 by 270. All right, that's the zoom kind of dimensions. So we really just need to get a quad in screen space and then convert that into chunk space, and now we have our radius, right? Get chunks in view. Get chunks in view. Okay. Yeah, so I would say get tiles in box radius is also the other one. Yeah. So I would say get view rect. This is going to be pretty easy to do, I think. So we just get the app state cam pause. And then, yeah, we just make a rect with that at the center. And then the size being, what, like world, what's it? Game res W, game res height, pivot, center. That should be view rect. To prove that that is the view rect, we can do a cheeky little draw rect actually. The best function out there. Make that white. And then Z layer equal just hot code 10, I don't know. Okay. Game res W, game res height. Bit of an L, index out of range. Okay. Can't hard code that because it's an enum. Z layer, we'll say pause menu. Sure. So that's completely white, but how do we tell that that's actually legit and not just massive and a fluke? Well, we can kind of give this guy a little bit of a nip tuck. Plus equal 2. and then ZW take away equal to. So yeah, there we go. That's actually legit. And that shouldn't change when we move around. Yep, cool. So yeah, that's the actual view rect. So in order to kind of get the chunks in view, all we need to do is one of these. Oops. View rect is equal to that. So now we just get the chunks. We just like kind of loop over it. We can get rid of this radius. I don't fucking need that shit. We can go x is equal to whatever the BL chunk view rect dot xy world pos to chunk. Get chunks in view. We can even just get rid of this. Yes, sir. So that's the bottom left chunk. Bottom right chunk is equal to that plus view size, rect size, view size dot x. Alright, that'll give us the bottom right. And then top left equal to xy plus, you know, we can just do a view size y. And then top right plus, we can literally just index the max here, x, y, cw. Okay, so those are the chunks. So it would, we gotta loop over all of these guys. I would say it's just a matter of doing like bottom left chunk dot x to bottom right chunk dot x, and then the y is just going to be equal to bottom left chunk dot y to top left chunk dot y. It doesn't really matter. I just want to get the up and down stuff. But yeah, bottom left to bottom right, and then like this. Whoops. Okay, so yeah, that should get the chunks in the view. Get rid of U. And to prove this, I don't really know how we can prove this, but I think we can just kind of like change the color equal to like white or something. Yeah, that's the chunks. If we kind of nip tuck this in by 1, or saying like less than, then yeah, it's kind of like perfect right there. You can see that kind of perfectly working. Cool. That's that. So that is now a legit function. We could probably do the same thing with the tiles. It would probably be a good idea. But I can't really be fucked. So there's that. As long as we don't change the tile size, we'll be right. Okay, undo that. So that should solve that issue of this guy getting like kind of prematurely dunked on. Alright, we can 100% get stuck here. Look at that. Kind of fucked. That's interesting. Should probably make it so that we can slowly destroy these guys as well. Yeah, that's that issue solved. So, good stuff.
I actually love it being this dense. It's kind of like really nice. Me likey. I don't even know how this isn't completely filling everything out. Like it's not finding some spawn pauses for rocks. Oh, I think because the rocks can't spawn next to each other. Yeah, that's why. Right, that's a pretty good constraint then. Kind of adds, accidentally, is perfectly procedurally generated. Like this looks good to me. Okay, I like that. That is good. Alright, I'm gonna... Should I push that up? What even was that? Just change the chunk size. Alright, we gotta make it cheaper. So I think we make the chunk cost procedural. Get chunk cost. Get next chunk cost. That's what I'm thinking. Get next chunk cost. In fact, probably want to cache that. Because as soon as we click, that's gonna... nah, it should be fine. Get next chunk cost. So that'll go up the second we unlock. So it should be fine. Maybe. Who knows? We could also make it kind of like going up in levels in like a circle. No, I don't know. This seems like the best way of doing things to me, I think. So if we just kind of turn 10 here, everything should be 10. You know, we just kind of keep buying our way out. Like that to me already is feeling a million times better, because like we've got way more choice. Way more agency in like how we want to expand the world. So that is really great. Just keep kind of fucking going down. Love it. Just keep going. Yeah, it's really cool. I like that. Me likey. Oh, I think we're slowing down now. There's too much. Yeah, we're 100% slowing down. Look at that. I wonder where that's where that is. Maybe the sorting, I would say.
I don't know. Jesus. What happened? Ran out of entities. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so we're gonna need to beef that up a little bit. But that is pretty good. Okay, so what is the algorithm for this? I do not know. Chunk, unlock, count. Kind of throw this in there. Unlock and gen chunk. So we'll just kind of do one of these. So then we can use that to drive this guy. So I don't know, what's like a easy thing we could do? How do levels usually scale? Seems like a ChatGPT question. I'm trying to increase cost of something in a game, but I don't want linear. And I don't want exponential. What's a good function? Quadratic root growth. Grows slower than linear initially, accelerates over time. Logarithmic growth increases rapidly at first but slows down, useful making early levels cheap and later ones harder to achieve. Okay, sigmoid, sigma male moment, gradual increase, it eventually plateaus. Just alpha maximum cost, K for steepness, X0 for midpoint. I'd probably say logarithmic. You can always test it out. Logarithmic. Cost A controls the scaling, how steep the curve is overall. B, base logarithm. E for natural log. 10 for smoother behavior. Do 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 do. Maybe log isn't key. I don't know. What do games like WoW use for leveling? Piecewise exponential growth function. Carefully tune to make early levels faster and late levels much more challenging. Okay. Sure. Give me code in Odin Programming Lang by Ginger Bill. What do you got, bucko? Okay, early A, base XP growth per level, linear. Early B, initial XP offset, mid C, scaling factor. Exponent for exponential growth.
Switch point between early and late game. Okay. Interesting. Alright. So early is just linear. So 50 and then we just add 100 for each. And then at some point it switches into this, where we go mid C 200 times the level which so far is just kind of linear, but then we times, I don't even know if that's valid, maybe it is, who knows. But I'm guessing this is just raising it to the power of whatever this is, 1.5. Makes sense to me. We could also just... Yeah, why not? Fuck it, we ball, dude. Alright, so we'll say base cost 50. Okay. Exponential threshold we'll say is at like 10. Exponent 1.5. What else was there? So there was like an initial offset, which I think we can just use as whatever that is. Alright, so this starts as at 100, then the second one is 150. No, sorry, this starts at 50. Second one is 150. Third one is 250. 350, 450, 550, and then it starts getting exponential, whatever, wherever the threshold is. Okay. Sure. Initial cost. See, what do I call this? Initial XP offset base growth cost. Base growth cost 100. Initial 50, base growth 100. Sure. Why not? And then what else is there? Just scaling factor for exponential growth. Scaling factor. Was that 200? Alright, this is probably going to be garbage, but maybe it'll be good. Who knows? I can always just tune it. So, we're trying to look at the chunk count gs dot chunk unlock count. Okay. Probably take away 1, I think. Just so 0 is 0. Well, the first one is 0. Okay. Chunk count. If chunk count less than or equal to exponential threshold, then return base cost plus base growth cost times chunk count. If not, then return, what was it? Scaling factor times chunk count, and then put that into a math.pow. Math.pow. With that. Maybe something like that. No idea what that's gonna look like, but let's see. First one 50, 150, 250, 350, 450, 550, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 100,000. Okay, yep. That works. Alright. I think I got this wrong. Alright, what is this? System mid C. So 300 times level times. Is that like an actual thing? Can't be, dude. No. You lied to me. Never trusting ChatGPT ever again, dude. Okay, so what's don't use times, use a pal function or whatever. Okay. Right, power of level instead of, okay, yeah, that makes way more sense. Chunk count by this. And this int. Then the exponential threshold will make that like 5 or something. $350, $450, $500, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000. And now we're broke, dude. Oh no. It's over. Yeah, I don't know. I think I probably want to just like hand design this. Instead of actually using a function. Because like otherwise we get weird numbers like this and it's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Not too sure, dude. Not too sure. I think the linear one is also kind of fine. Plus, I don't really care about the numbers being cringe. So it's not that big of a deal. Maybe we make it exponential right off the gate. I'm just trying to like tune this properly. Also give myself a fuck ton of gold. This actually feels fine. I think. We just have to tune it better. So base cost. Also just make this kind of 1, I think. So the scaling factor, yeah, so that'll be the first one. Yeah, this feels fine, dude. If I was upset about the numbers, I could just round it to the nearest, like either 50 or 100 or something. Yeah, no, this feels good to me. Just probably like bring it down a little bit, maybe. So it's like 100. $300, $500, $800, $1,000, $14, $18. Yeah. Yeah, just a bit more expensive each time. That works. I'm also not even going to care about rounding this. Like, it's such a fucking finicky thing that I'm not... Don't care. Also, just going to throw these numbers in there. You can also see when I buy a chunk, it kind of flashes the next one. So maybe we get rid of this. And we keep this at 0. So that way, we will chunk cost. We'll rename this to get chunk cost. And pass in a chunk pause. That way, get chunk pause, chunk pause. Chunk pause, and chunk cost. Huh?
chunk pos to world. Oh my bad. Chunk dot. Or why is chunk pos fucking? Oh well. Chunk dot chunk pos. Happy? Thank you. So we'll do that, and we'll just say if chunk dot cost is equal to 0, then we do that. Else return chunk cost. So that way, when we go to press this guy, click, then chunk cost dot cost is equal to get chunk cost of this motherfucker, and then take away equal that. So now on the next run, we'll actually have this, and it won't kind of zero out. So it's permanently kind of stuck in there, and it'll be good. All right, cool. So now we've got a function we can kind of tune for the chunk cost, and it'll be fine. Even like run circles around this guy. Look at that. That's cool. So yeah, maybe actually showing what the reward is from here might be useful now. I don't know. I don't know. If we do that, then we can kind of just randomly feed shit in, maybe. I don't know. No idea. But what I do know is that this can kind of be a tech tree now. Because inside these chunks we will discover these guys. And we will unlock stuff. And it will be epic and tremendous. All at the same time. To do here in terms of like progression, because like if we design it like this, then like they could buy this, but we don't want them to be over here yet. We kind of want them to like do this one first so they can get the carrot seeds and shit. So I don't know. I don't know. I also think that probably doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, maybe. Because if we just make it so that like any of these chunks are kind of chill, then we should be fine. I don't know. It's tricky. Because as it stands, if you were playing the game and you did this, it would be fucked. Also, 100 is kind of too expensive for the first one, so I want to get chunk cost. Kind of want to... Now that I think about it, I do actually want to switch on this and have the the first handful of chunks linear. Yeah, maybe. Don't know. We could also just design all these by hand and go back to the normal cost. I don't know. I guess if I'm doing this, it may as well make sense that I turn off the testing so that I can actually properly feel what it's like. So we've only got 20 bucks right now. All these cost 50. I'm also completely stuck. I can't move over here, which is great. So how am I gonna solve this? Yeah, I'm completely fucked right now. Can't do anything. Could just make the collision better so you never actually get stuck. Maybe. Because, like, I should be able to walk through here, right? Like, yeah, if we just make rocks kind of, like, have a half collision, then that should be fine. I just don't really know how to do that. I'm also actually not stuck. Like, I could just sit here and let it grow for a bit, but it's a bit cringe. Yeah, I think just making the hitboxes smaller on these guys would be good. But right now I'm not actually basing it off hitboxes, I'm basing it off tiles. So like, that's why that's actually colliding right there. So I'd have to figure something out there. I guess let's just make that actually happen. Okay, so I'm gonna push this up real quick. To do cheaper, more chunks. Yes. Fix getting stuck issue. Reduced chunk size. And made them cheaper. So to fix this, can entity be a pos? That's the function of the day. Also the can move into tile. Am I using that anywhere else? No. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this out. Whoops. Gonna copy you. If tile entity dot has collision, not colliding with entity. Okay, so if this guy has collision, then we just want to get collision bounds. entity. Something to do with bounds. No. Rect from entity. There we are. Alright, so that'll give us the rect. And then... yeah, it's based off the image size, so I think... so the problem is this will be way too big for the tree. So we need to actually split this up and disambiguate all of these guys. So this is visual rect from entity. I'm going to say collision rect from entity. Because we actually do want the visual rect of the tree. So I'm going to fucking paste that in there. But for the collision rect, we definitely don't want the tree, the full size. How does that compile? Rect from entity. Oh yeah, right. I'm already using that. That's fine then. Cool. So collision rect from entity. What we're going to do is basically this, but also kind of not. Yeah, this was a scuffed thing I did, I think, for just the tree? Yeah. So I think the play here is just going to be if en.kind equal pine tree. You know, we kind of just do our thing. Size equal tile width by tile width. Tile length. Okay. Colliding with entity is equal to rect contains. If the rect contains the pos, then we are colliding with the entity. So, dereference that Falco, and that should be our new physics collision. Look at that, perfect. We can now slip through the cracks. That's beautiful. We could still probably get stuck, but it's kind of like less likely now. Maybe, I don't know. So that doesn't really feel right to me. Feels a bit fucked in a lot of ways. So I'm probably doing something wrong. Like that is wrong. Does not feel right. Oh, because it's bottom center. There we go. Much better. Yeah, so I'm kind of getting stuck on the tree. So pine tree, I think I want to make this guy times it by 0.5 on the Y. It'd be probably a good idea to draw a debug rec so I can actually see what's happening. That would be ideal, I think. Yeah, at least we can kind of like slip through the cracks now. And like go around like this. This feels pretty good to me. Cool. Bonk. Okay. Well. Don't know what to do here. I think maybe making the cost even smaller now. Fucking get rid of that old number in my head. I'm getting blindsided by it. Chunk cost, where are you? 50, change it to fucking 10, dude. Maybe 20. $20. 56. Yeah, even making it 10. I don't know. I can make the starting gold 0. Nice. So, yeah, I kind of want to make sure that I just don't get stuck accidentally. But I guess that'll come from testing. Oh, discovered grass seed. Let's go, dude. Yeah, $20. Axe. I guess this is fine, honestly. I think, like, I actually don't think it really matters if the player, like, fucks this up. Actually, yeah, it probably does, because what if they buy this one next? There's, like, nothing here. So I think the solution here is to design the chunks in a way where it's, like, basically linear. So I designed the content linearly in terms of chunk buying and unlocking. I think that's the play here. Or actually display the rewards behind each chunk. One of the two. Not entirely sure which one. Don't know. So right now I'm leaning towards linear. Just like putting it in an array or whatever. Or actually, like it's literally gonna take 10 seconds. Generate chunk. So instead of switching on chunk pos, we switch on generate chunk on count. Alright, chunk pause, and then we pass that in. Maybe. Actually, no, let's not pass it in. Let's just do that. And then generate chunk. So defer that. Okay, so then we switch on this. So case 0, case 1, 2, 3, 4, so on and so forth. That way, no matter which one we unlock first, it'll always kind of go in the content order. I would like to change that in the future and give the reruns a bit more agency, so that like you kind of choose which reward you want. But I think it's good enough for now, dude. So if I click this, yeah, we'll get that first kind of epic zone. Tremendous, bro. Now, because I generate these first, I think we should never actually fail to find a spot for them. I hope. Carrot seeds. What is this? Ho. Watering can. Epic. I need to put tools above buildings so that that doesn't cut off. That might be a problemator. Shop. Category. Boop. There we are. Okay. So already the game's feeling a little bit more spicy now, and I like it. More unlocks more frequently is the play. Or more land expansion. That's what I'm thinking. So that's going to cost 56. Yeah, let's do a bit of watering. Needs water. Alright. Come on. Give it to me, Mr. Grass. So for the next chunk, it's gonna be the wet one. So I'm gonna need to spawn in the pond with it. Scuff static draw pond. Oh, okay. I think this might be a sign that the next thing we work on is the water channels. I think it is. I think it is the sign.
Yep. Alright. Earlier today I said that it would be better to do the sprinkler instead of trying to manually draw the pond. Sorry, instead of trying to make this manually drawn pond dynamic with like digging up the ground. But I think I'm going to go back on that because I actually do think that this is going to be the thing that provides the most like game feel and player agency, because now they can dig their own farm water thing and automate it a bit better. That's what I'm thinking. So yeah, I would also like to put watering can and hoe behind crafting instead of being a purchasing. Yeah. Man, we're fucking overhauling the shit out of the game right now. I'm kind of scared doing this because like I feel like I'm more likely to break the game design than make it better. But I guess if I break it, I'll just keep fixing it until it gets better. So it's not really the end of the world. So yeah, I want to put the watering can behind crafting. So that means introducing crafting like way earlier. And we can get away with having less in each of these chunks in terms of like what's actually in them, I think. But yeah. Anyway, what now? Pond? Making pond dynamic. Yes. That's what I want to do. So I think the most scuffed easy fix we can do right now for that is basically take this guy and just turn him into a 1x1 and like call it a day. So yeah, I'm just going to render this out. We're just going to say water hole. Water tile. It's not going to be as pretty to do it this way. I almost just want to fucking make a tile set and figure that out, but it's gonna take elbow grease. I've never done it before. Yeah, this isn't gonna be pretty, but I think it'll be good enough for now. The other thing we could do is make it like literally a 16 by 16 hole in the ground to make it tile. Like that. That's the other thing we could do. And just like figure out how I can make this look not absolutely horrible. But I don't think that's even really possible. Yeah, maybe we can like do some of this, but
then, you know, we're still running into the tile issue. Like, if this just gets tiled, it's gonna look shit. Yeah, maybe this looks better than tiling the other one. So, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I'm gonna try both and see what happens. Water, tile 2. Alright, so... yeah. Let's go. Let's see. I'll start off with that water tile, and then we'll just kind of go from there. It's going to be pretty easy. We just go into the tile rendering. Yep. Else if tile kind is equal to water, then yeah, we just kind of do one of these. Draw rect dot water tile. So then when we expand down into the next biome, there we go. Or up into the next biome. Was it one more after this? Oh no, because we're hard coding it to be down here. Yeah. Okay. We could even make this to our advantage. Instead of it actually being a pond, we just make it a single tile. Might be an idea. So yeah, I'm hard coding this right now, which... eh. So yeah, I guess we can change it from being this to being not that. Yeah, because if I wanted to do spatial stuff, then I'd probably just zoom out and do something different. So yeah, I'm going to change this to go from that to chunk 2, I think. So delete that guy. Now we have chunk 2 to rock and roll with. All right. So I'm going to throw this up the top. Chunk count. GS chunk unlock count. And then we defer that at the end. So, chunk count. Instead of doing this, we are going to do this. So, chunk tile length is equal to this. Yes. Okay. So yeah, that's the second chunk, so it'll define kind of 0 to... this is where the potato bushes are at, so... yeah, that'll work. So now up here, same shit. Same shit. I just think that, yeah, instead of doing this, we do... let me just fucking... I don't even know, dude. Something like that. We also do a till tile over here, just to signify that the water is actually watering it, I think. Okay, we gotta change this to not be a potato tile. Just a regular old dirt tile. Let me merge this down as well. So yeah, I'll copy this, and then in the chunk gen, case that tile.kind equal tilde, but we will not put a potato on it to show that potatoes will not grow there. Motherfucker, why? Or I didn't export. My bad. Let me just rename this to chunk2 and get rid of that fucking folder. Goodbye. Okay. At this point, since the chunks are so small, we can, it's probably like not even worth. Doing a map editor thing, but let's see. I think we can get rid of these potato bushes as well. It's kind of like too much being introduced. I think we can keep the potatoes. Yeah, I want to get rid of the potato bushes. Just because. Alright, now why is shit spawning on top like that? That's a bit weird to me. What is happening here? Ah, because I don't think... no, it should be fine. Tile equal tilde. Yeah, maybe it's something in the data here. Spawn entities in chunk. Spawn constraints. Get tiles at pos from entity kind. Make that the tile is not empty. If the tile isn't empty. Yeah, and we also just need to say tile not empty and tile dot kind not equal to tilde. Or end isn't empty, or the tile kind is tilde. If tile is empty, if tile isn't empty, true, or if it's tilde, also true. Yeah, I think that should fix it. Yeah. Okay, so feeling a bit claustrophobic with the trees, but I think that's fine because like it gives the player kind of the incentive to clear it out. Because I remember that feeling in Stardew Valley, and that's almost kind of the fun of it. Like you're kind of very messy in the jungle here, and then when you clear it out, kind of like clean up your land a bit, it feels a bit better. Yeah, so that's cool. That's a water tile. Yeah, I mean, I just think giving the player the ability to dig them and undig them would be good. So, shovel. That's what I'm thinking. I think it might be shovel time. Also, making the performance better on this would be great. And the rocks kind of have a clear pattern when we do this. They have a pretty clear pattern. Yes. So yeah, I think giving the player the ability to dig holes would be great. Water tiles now dynamic. Fixed. Let's say beta entity collision. I think was the other thing that I did. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. Water tiles, better chunk progression. Okay. Alright, so some kind of shovel for digging holes would be pretty lit, I think. We'd even make it so that it's like an empty hole, and then when you water it, it fills it up with water. But, I don't know, that seems kind of weird. Maybe, who knows? Who knows, dude? Shovel. Let's do it.
Let us do it. Alright. Shovel time. Oh, sickle. I remember you. So I'm just going to duplicate the axe and kind of go from there. Shovel. What do shovels look like? Well, it's pretty much just one of these. That'll do me. It ain't my best work, but it'll work. Shovel. Shovel. Set up. Ho. It's like one of the first things I made. What a throwback. Shovel. Dig water holes. Flavor text. Diggy, diggy. What is that final word? Fill in the blanks. Diggy, diggy hole. Okay. So, yeah, I think to keep it simple now, we just kind of like click and it'll make a water hole and then unmake it. That's what I'm thinking. There's something about this clear color that actually isn't completely black. I don't really know what. Because like these particles are black, but like the background, it ain't black. Maybe I'm drawing something in the background, I don't know. Cause yeah, this is not fully black. This is black. This isn't. I think the ability to walk around rocks is kind of giving me... It's not making me stuck, which I think is good. I wonder if you kept this like that. Could you like farm enemies coming out of that? That's actually really cool. You could make like a farm from that. Huh. Nice.
So what's kind of next on the agenda? Right, making the shovel work. I keep getting distracted by my own game. Interaction, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's just another one of those days, you know? Set up a hard click. Kind of just clone this. And make it a shovel click. I think we'll basically just go like is tile empty? No. Tile kind not equal to water? Yeah. I need to stop kind of doing these big functions because they instantly break down. Alright, so what I want here is does tile have entity? Just kind of like a singular thing. If tile doesn't have entity and the kind is equal to, well, it can kind of be anything really. As long as it doesn't have an entity, I think we're chill. So here, I think we're just going to invert whatever it is. So if tile kind equal water, then tile kind equal dirt. Else, if it's not equal to water, then we make it water. And that's kind of like all the shovel needs to do. Really? That's all we need from Mr. Shovel. So let's throw that in the old Giga Chad moment. Yes, sir. Dig water holes. Bonk. It's kind of like holding. So we need to not hold. We need to make it a click. There we go. We can now dig and undig water holes. Look at that. Tremendous. Absolutely huge. So now the player can kind of make their own little garden, which is great.
We love that. It would kind of just, yeah, be a matter of clearing out some land and then doing like, I guess whatever you really want. Bonk, bonk. Something like this. Probably even get away with, actually, yeah, probably the most efficient way would be doing it like that. I don't really know. I guess that's why it's so cool. You kind of leave it up to your imagination. Try things out. Alright, so the issue now is we have 3 different fucking tools. 4, actually 5 different tools. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they're all kind of bought through the shop. And they all kind of need to be drip fed into the player through chunks. But it's going to take a while to get through all of them. And in the meantime, you're kind of left just fucking not being able to chop down trees or rocks. So that's the problem to solve now. Because that's what I feel like doing, honestly. So put watering can and horror behind crafting. I'm going to change this to put tools behind crafting. So that we can just fucking not worry about this issue ever again. So that means we kind of need to figure out, like, how is the player going to get like a first kind of crafting table thing. So I don't know. I almost kind of want to get rid of the shop completely. But that's probably cringe. Yeah, so I want to do crafting. That's what I want to do. How are we going to do crafting? Well, I think to kick things off, let's just fucking get rid of the tools category. So we can put all of these guys out of the shop and into the crafting system. Oh, beautiful. It now no longer shows tools. Great. So how do we unlock the crafting? It's kind of like the first thing we need to do, really. So maybe we have a crafting knowledge thing in here that'll unlock the crafting altar. And we make the crafting altar cheaper. I don't know. Or we just spawn the crafting altar in like maybe the first chunk. Kind of what I'm thinking. Because if you do that, then you kind of get the first chunk straight away. So that to me seems like a good deal. But I don't know. So these guys we're kind of like discovering here, which, you know, I guess probably isn't great now because we need the crafting table first.
every single game that I make that's crafting related, we run into this problem of like, well, how do you craft the crafting table? And every game I know of kind of solves it by you always have some base level of crafting capabilities on you. But I don't know. I don't really like that idea. Because it's just it's such a throwaway system. Because like once you get the crafting table, that replaces it. Like it's kind of weird to me. I mean, I guess if you're out and you need to craft a new crafting table, that's useful. But I guess my reasoning is, why don't we just solve the issue of like you being able to create a crafting table? So I mean, the shop works for this. The shop is kind of like my game design escape hatch right now. You can just buy whatever you need. But I don't want to put everything in here. Like I really only want to put like a crafting table. Even then, I want to make it like a shitty version of the crafting table first. Maybe. Because like I want the automatic crafting table to kind of cost a bit more. So you got to go on a little quest to automate crafting. So yeah, I don't know. IDK, bro. I think yeah, just making the crafting table viable in the shop and like unlocked already is probably the way to go, I would say. Also, call me crazy, but I kind of want to do like flint tools and also give them durability. And have them break, but not fully break. You got to go back to the crafting table and repair them. So it's more of like an annoyance than anything. And then later on, you know, you can upgrade to iron and stuff and just kind of gets further, maybe. I don't know. The hole is now exaggeratedly hungry because we're in such a confined space. Okay, well, I think just to stop thinking about this and do something, I'm going to do one of these. We're going to spawn a little loot box inside the first chunk, which unlocks the what the fuck is it called? Crafting altar. Okay. Just chilling there. Oh, that actually feels really nice. I don't know why. I think it's because the crafting altar looks pretty. Yeah, so making that crafting altar kind of cost way less. Crafting altar. Something like 100 buckaroonies. Even then, that might be a bit much. Maybe 50 bucks, I think. It's a nice kind of fair price. Yeah. So yeah, I almost want to like crafts things. I almost want to remove the rest of the stuff from the crafting thing and the buildings. Because to be fair, this initial crafting thing, I actually think that we've already done it, and it's called the shop. You know, that like, oh, you can craft it wherever you want. I actually think that I've accidentally done it with the shop. Because, like, I just need that escape hatch. It's just kind of like a cursed problem, I think. Like, you need something to get the crafting altar before you can actually craft. So, I mean, this works. This works for me. I want to get rid of this hole and maybe put it in the second one or something. I don't know. Maybe even like way later on. Yeah. Kind of need to rebalance all of this now. Watering can. Okay, yeah, so these guys unlock the hole in the watering can, but I think we can get away with just not doing that and having them auto unlocked already. Inside the crafting guy. And that way we can kind of move the reward hole maybe into, I would say, probably not number 2, but maybe even number 3. Because number 2 we've got the pond chunk. Yeah. So I actually kind of want to. Yeah, we can unlock the pickaxe in the second one, I think. Should be fine. Yeah, why not? That should be fine for now. So yeah, unlock the watering can and the thinger by default inside the crafting altar. So now, it should be pretty quick to get the crafting altar, I think. 50. Yeah, we kind of want to. Kind of bulked right now, but I could. Maybe we just give the crafting altar from this loot box instead of the discovery of it.
kind of scuffed, but I think it'll work. Because, like, the loot boxes are kind of shit right now because they just discover stuff for you, so it's not really... It's like, oh, whoop-de-doo, I discovered a blueprint for a thing. Like, it doesn't give you the immediate reward of having the thing. So maybe we do something there? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Nah, tell you what. I'm just gonna keep it as is. I'm not gonna change too many things. I'm just gonna go for making everything work over trying to perfect whatever. Because, you know, this shit will just shake out with time. So, how am I gonna get the old crafting altar? Let's just do a little bit of grinding for it, I think. A little bit of gaming, dare I say. Speedrun. Okay, let's get some... Yeah, I'm gonna fucking crank on the grass seeds, bro. Heavily indexed on the grass. Let's hope the markets don't crash. Grass markets are going pretty strong, dude. I don't know. 56 for the next one. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna farm grass now. I think that's the play. 56, and the crafting altar costs 50. Oh yeah. It would actually be better to just buy this. I think. Maybe. Who knows? Because that'll give me potatoes, and they're gonna fucking... They're gonna sell, bro. Yeah, right now this probably feels a bit too grindy. It's like we're just kind of waiting around. That's alright. It'll work. It ain't bad. Perfect. And now, fucking $100, dude. Easy. Look at that. Alright, so now we've got a crafting altar. I'm going to kind of just place that down over here. So, how do we make this UI actually good? Like, what is it gonna take? What do we want to do here? Well, I kind of explained it earlier, but I guess we can go back to the drawing board. Click, have a list of things to choose from. And then kind of just select whatever, and that's craftable now. Yeah. I mean, I actually almost want to make it so that the crafting altar is in the world. Like, it's kind of overgrown in the first chunk. Or something like that. I don't know. Because then it's like always there and you could just use it to craft more altars. So then you don't even have to go through the shop. Because then we could remove this completely and just get rid of the building section. Then we're almost like, we're a single step away from making the shop completely irrelevant as well. Which is kind of cool, I think. Oh, idea. Alright. If we make the shop irrelevant, then I can use the shop as the crafting menu. We could just click on it and it would boot it open, and now you're selecting which one you want to craft. There's an idea. So how would we make the grass seeds and all of these guys irrelevant? I don't know. There's the rub. That's the rub, dude. Um. I could just do a random chance of duplicating. I also want to make the grass respawn at some point. So, you know, there's the kind of the grass seed problem, because they can just kind of slowly be drip fed. You could also probably make the carrots kind of like respawn, like the carrot seeds every now and then. So you're kind of like, when you're exploring, you're kind of also getting more stuff to grow. I think that could work, because then you're kind of like very limited on seeds as well. Because like you're kind of like going out into the world and collecting the seeds instead of just like buying whatever you need to buy, which is almost more interesting to me than just buying seeds, I think. Because it's more of like a discovery, like I'm buying more chunks so that I get it like a mystery bag of seeds. That to me is pretty compelling, I think. I like that idea. Let's do it. Alright. So we're going to rework the shop to be the crafting menu. Nice. You could even craft new seeds, you know? It's really any man's game. So yeah, I think the play is second chunk. There is a crafting altar just sitting here, waiting. Waiting for you to craft with him. Let's do it. Alright, chunk 1, carrot bush, and crafting altar. 1. I would like 1 crafting altar, please. Please and thank you. Didn't work. I don't think I built. There we go. So that's kind of like weird. Ooh, I actually think it's failing to spawn. Maybe. No? What is happening? Okay, hold up. Alright, I'm gonna reset the game and I'm going to save. Nope, I'm gonna save here. I'm just gonna keep doing that. It's fucking same seed. That's not gonna work. Okay. What the dog doing? The fuck is he, dude? What's going on? Oh. Okay, that's a... It's an El Problemo right there. Alright, what's actually happening here? I think it's like trying to spawn in a random spot, but the tile is out of the chunk. Let's see, what do we got here? I'm also just gonna rename this to spawn entity in chunk. So that's a bit easier on the eyes. Okay, spawn pause. Spawn constraints check for existing entities in tiles. Check for entities nearby, that's fine. Existing entity false. Okay, so we're also just gonna make sure it's a valid tile. So get tile pause. Okay, tiles. I wanna fucking rename this so it's not shit. Like I'm thinking about it in terms of the backwards thing instead of the right thing. So just call this should spawn. Can spawn. True. False. There we go. I hope that doesn't break anything. We'll find out, I guess. Okay. I guess I'll just try to run this a little bit. So yeah, the issue is that it's kind of going into the wrong chunk. So tiles. Check for existing entities in tiles. Okay, that's fine. Check the tile is valid. If tile kind is equal to tilde, can spawn equal false, break. If it's equal to tilde, or it's equal to like nil. It's kind of self-explanatory, but I don't even fucking know why that's... Empty? Oh, empty dirt, tilde, mountain, water. I'm gonna say void. Makes a bit more sense to me. Or even nil. Nil would be fine, I think. Alright, so that should not happen anymore. Because it'll fuck up if it's trying to get into the void. Okay. 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 It's still trying to kind of like... It could spawn on the edge here and accidentally overlap into our chunk. Especially if I have this like cleared out. Happened earlier. But anyway, I don't think that really matters, honestly. I think we can call it there. Yeah. So we kind of discovered this thing. Like, oh wow, nice. How do I use it? With great power comes great responsibility. What is this? Alright. So yeah, now we just need to do interaction for this bad boy. And yeah, some kind of highlight that isn't dog shit would also be great. So let's do that. Really, we just kind of do this. Should be fine. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna take 5 and we're gonna be back. And we're gonna finish this fucking crafting system, bro. 6 hours in a stream. We're grinding, dude. Yo. What's up, boys? I'm back. Just went for a nice little hot girl walk. Hot girl walk for the sunset. Alright. So I'm probably gonna crack for another half an hour or so, and then I have a date with Shrek 3. Yeah. Some things are just more important, you know? Okay. Interaction for this guy. Right now we're just clicking and like destroying the fuck out of him, which isn't ideal. I think for buildings we'll do the Factorio style hold down right click to pick up. And then we'll also do the right click to place and shit. I think that'll probably be the way to go. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Anyway, let's get the interaction for this working then. Yeah, right now it's just we're clicking on it and it's just kind of fucking destroying it, which we don't really want. We kind of want the right click. So I think we'll just disable the spawning for now. Set up crafting altar. Yeah, we'll disable the fucking click to kill. Yeah. Also just remove it from the shop. Okay, so I think what I want to do now is really just, you know, another one of these, honestly. Crafting altar interaction. I think. Alright, so the thing that we're hovering is the crafting altar. So, yeah, really we just turn off and on the shop, I think. It's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm gonna rework the whole shop. Oh, already got that, dude. That was the first one we did. My bad. Okay. Yep. So... How many lines we at? 6,000? Not bad. Getting there.
So this is a bit tricky because we're placing shit down on it now. So like that's like the current behavior, right? It's just we click and we place things on top. And I think that's fine, but we need to be able to change the recipe. So how do we actually like select the recipe? I think if we click without having anything in our hand, we could probably change the recipe. It might feel a bit overloaded, but I think that'll do the trick. Or even if we click with something that we don't have. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's what I'm going to do. So first we need to kind of like select what recipe it is. To do that, we need to add some state to this bad boy. So selected recipe item, I'm going to call it entity kind. So if selected recipe, then we're going to already do this thing. But I think we'll just go like if there's nothing in our hand, if held item data dot kind equal nil, just has item in hand. Click to change recipe. I don't know how I feel about this. It feels a bit overloaded to me, but I guess we'll test and see. Yeah. So we'll just do a little selection override, and then we'll do the little click mousey. Little click mousey wousey. Open crafting UI. So yeah, I think I want to reuse the shop. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think we click here and it just kind of opens up the shop. Or we do something new down in the center. I think we do something new. Maybe. So I'd kind of like to keep the shop as a design escape hatch for now. Especially because I don't really have an idea for reworking the seeds right now. I'd kind of like to keep that functional.
so we could at least play test. But no. So yeah, I think I'll keep the shop in. I'll just make a new UI for this guy. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so in the game state, we'll go shop open alpha target. Really just gonna throw in some stuff. We'll say crafting alpha target. Sure. Now, I think it's actually best to put this into the entity, because if we have multiple and we want to fade out between the two, then it's a lot better that way. So mouse entity dot crafting alpha target equal 1.0. Yeah. Okay. So now that that's in the entity, we actually kind of have to do this on a case-by-case basis. So we'll say crafting alta update. This is a bit tricky because it's like... no, this should be fine. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to think of the edge case. If you're quickly going from one bench to another, you have both UIs open at the same time, and it's kind of weird. But that's okay, because they'll just fade out between each other. So I don't know, should I call this interaction update? I'm not entirely sure. But what I do know is that I gotta keep it moving, so... Because I don't want to actually call this what I'm calling the other updates, because it's a UI thing, so it needs to happen above everything. Alta. Let's call this crafting alta UI per entity. I think that's kind of the easiest way of doing things. So yeah, we'll go to the interaction logic, or really we'll go to the UI.
do UI stuff. So I think I'll just do like a entity UI stuff. It's kind of on like a per entity basis, right? Kind of a bit of a weird concept, but I think it'll work. So we just loop over all the entities. And we go if we're chill and kind is equal to crafting alter, plug you in, bonk. That should be all we really need. So this will get run for every entity. So it's just a matter of doing some stuff now. Yeah, let's do it. Yep, I think it's UI time. Let's do it. Okay, so just gonna make a nice little box right now. Okay, so to get the center point of this, we just go x0 take away equal bg size divided by 2, and for the y, that should give us a cheeky little bg rect with a color of PG color. Probably put this into a little abstraction. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe another time. Okay, interesting. So this guy's in world space right now, so we gotta unfuck that. So I would say we just fucking push this up here. Kind of just call it there. There we go. So yeah, that'll make for a mighty fine UI, I think. Nice little starting point. So I'm thinking we literally just do like a, just list out a bunch of little icons. And then you hover them and you'll see tooltips for it and you just click it and that'll select it. So we actually don't even need this kind of background rect. We can kind of just draw a bunch of stuff, a bunch of little icons. Could even make them in the world. That'd be really nice, I think. Yeah. Let's see what to do here. Yeah, really, I'm just gonna like kind of fucking balls to the wall, figure it out. So we're gonna grab all the craftable things first and foremost. So to make this easy, I think what I'm actually gonna do is basically take all of these recipes. Like, we could move this inside the iron ore, right? Because, like, we don't actually need the recipes here. That would almost be better, I think. Kind of like what I did with the shop as well. I don't know why I put this out into a fucking thing. Wild. I mean, I guess it makes sense, because, like, it's easy enough to change and shit. So, yeah, maybe it's a good idea. I don't know. I don't know. But it is also kind of just easier to put everything inside the entities. Because it's easier to access, I think. It's easier to access, it's in a centralized place. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Also just put it behind a function. Get crafting recipes. That might be the best of both worlds, actually.
If so, you know, let's take the iron ore for example, right? Like how would this work? We go e dot craft recipe like this. Craft recipe 0 equal dot rock item, and then 1 iron essence. And this guy's kind of just gonna need to be a flat array, but it should be fine. Craft recipe. Say a flat array of 3, maybe 4. I don't know. Item, or just entity kind. Nice and simple. So, if entity dot craft, well, really we're looping over the craft recipe, I think. Also probably just want to mark it as like can craft. So it's easy. Can craft. Okay, so if entity can craft, then we loop over the entity craft recipe. And so we make a new recipe. This is the actual kind of recipe. Oops. And then we go craft recipe is equal to well, really for the input, yeah, so our recipe dot output equal kind, recipe dot input equal, I'm gonna say that we make a dynamic array here. Inputs. And we just slice that fucker. So inputs dot allocator equal temp allocator. If recipe item not equal to nil, append inputs with that guy. So that'll give us the recipe, and that is a single recipe. So then we go recipes, another cheeky little dynamic array. This is all kinds of fucked up, but who cares? Should be fine. So this guy will chuck on the temp as well. I just wouldn't want to call this too many times, because it is allocating memory, but you know, it's fine because it's on the temp. So recipes allocator, yep, and then recipe inputs equal inputs, and then we append recipes with recipe, and that will be that.
Alright, this is Jai syntax. Ooh, okay, so this for the output, I'm just gonna hard code item data kind equal kind amount equal 1. Recipe.input equal inputs, and that'll do. So now we have that. We can delete this guy. And, you know, we can just kind of do that. This is why Jai is kind of good, because I could actually literally just make an array and then like hash run this at compile, and it would be fine. And then the array would just bake it in. But I'm gonna take this off the temp and craft recipes recipe. I'm just gonna call this on init. Sounds good to me. Okay, so that should be the crafting recipes kind of auto-generated now, instead of having to manually type it out, which is great. So it's going to be auto-generated from entity. I think I might underscore this just to say that, like, don't directly use this loop through. Use the craft recipes. It's used to gen craft recipes. I'm going to put an underscore just so I kind of remind myself of that. What now? Grab all craftable thingers? Well, we just did that, so recipe in craft recipes. That will be all of them. So now we go probably say kind. Yeah. If is unlocked is actually unlocked items. If GS unlocked items kind, it's gonna give us the is unlocked. Okay.
Yeah, this might take a little bit longer, so I think I'm gonna call it there for the day. Because Shrek 3 is calling, and like I said earlier, some things do just take precedence. So I'm gonna go grind on some Shrek 3, and we'll touch base again tomorrow and continue this UI. I kind of want to try hard on this and get it feeling as good as I can. Because I've got a vision in my head where we click this and then like a bunch of little wrecks show up in the world. Then we like hover it and it selects it and it's like really nice and beautiful. And then whoosh, jumps back down and now we have a craft thing. I do want to try hard on this. So I will try hard. Or at least, you know, just get the skeleton up and running and figure it out from there. But to me, that solves all the crafting issues. So then, you know, we can select whatever we want to craft. And then we can just go ahead and kind of craft it. And live, laugh, love. After that is solved, we should be ready to playtest again because we'll be able to craft, you know, all the pickaxe stuff. So maybe do some flint tools. Some kind of like flint item out in the world, maybe. Maybe we make it so that we can punch rocks. Don't know. Not too sure. But yeah, we basically need to make it so that we can craft the hoe and the watering can and, you know, eventually unlock a shovel. So it's nice and easy to just have some watered stuff. And then yeah. We also want to be able to craft the furnace and stuff with this. So that'll be really cool as well. And then, you know, we can kind of go down the path of having a kiln and shit that we will not be getting into, of course. Yeah, but anyway, that was a pretty good day. We got smelting done, got the kiln, and made headway on the crafting. This world as well, feeling really nice now because it's so tiny. I'm just gonna have so many like good instant rewards for going out into new chunks and discovering new shit. So just keep drip feeding the player content and it'll be epic. And then I think after that we'll probably work on enemies coming out of the void and doing a little pass on combat. So that'll probably be like not tomorrow but the day after. I think we would finish that up. Depends how long the new crafting takes. It shouldn't take too long. Look at that. Charcoal. Chuck that in there. Fuck yeah. That feels good. I really like that. Me likey. It'd be nice if we like heat up the rock as well, like turn it red. That would actually be a good little indicator of completion. One sec. If I would say like smelting end time, it's not equal to 0. Alpha from end time. Do I even have an alpha from end time yet? I think I do. No? Really? There's no way, dude. How have I not done that yet? Okay, I guess I'm done it. Length.
float alpha will be x, which is now, start time, which is end time, take away length, and then end time. That'll be the alpha from end time, so then we can use that to drive a col override. Col override equal red dot a equal alpha from end time, smelting end time, whatever the length of the smelt is, which I don't think I have as data. Smelting end time, throw this in here, smelting length. Smelting end time. Kind of need to do this as a F64, I think. And then cost back to an F32. God, Float Alpha. I don't have a fucking 32-bit version or 64-bit version. Guess I'll just do that real quick. Done. Oh, the back is horrible. Oh, okay. God, that's sluggish. Okay, alpha from end time. Yes, yes, yes. Bang. Alpha equals that. So now, if we chuck in the color override, then we'll turn red the more we complete. If I can even demonstrate this. In you go, and then, oh fuck, I don't have coal. Fucking kiln, get in the kiln. Come on, fucking get in the kiln, cunt. In you go. We should see that trunk of wood getting red over time. Or not. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Probably didn't set smelting end time. Yep. En dot smelting length. Code this guy. Speed mode. Come on. Come on. Quick fast. Bang. Jekyll conversion time. Come on, quick. Quick. What the fuck do you mean? Mismatch types. Oh, F64. Go. Go! I don't think that's doing anything. Because I'd have to take it out and put it back in. Go. Yeah, there we go. It's heating up. It's heating up. Let's go. It's gonna turn completely red and then pop off. It's gonna be huge. All right. Anyway, that's proof of concept. I'm fucking off for the day. What is this? I have no idea, but I'm gonna end stream. See you later, boys. See you tomorrow. We're gonna keep cranking. Crafting, new crafting init.
And that is going to be me. Push it up for the day. Peace out, lads. Take care.